Yes, yes, y'all. What is going on? How are we doing? Yay! Yeah, sad news. Sad news. The last couple days ago, my eye for inventory emote was taken down, but I get why they do that. I understand. And Peekert has it exactly right. The reason why they don't allow single letter emotes is because people can write offensive stuff that escapes Twitch's auto filters. Because if you just have like a bunch of letters, you can spell out all kinds of stuff, and the auto mod or auto filter won't take it out. So I get it. I mean, some people want a family-friendly channel, and with single letter emotes, sometimes that's difficult. That makes it difficult, which is fine. I think there should be a room for family-friendly channels. What is up, everybody? All the poopy in my mouth. All of it. I want all the poopy in my mouth.
So, this game got me curious. So I started dating my blender. Well, one thing leads to another. Now you can call me Perilina. Hashtag no penis.
Thank you very much, Mr. Peril. So you started dating your blender, and one thing led to another. Now you can call me Perilina, no penis. Thank you. Yes. Very nice. No, I could add it. Yeah, I could add it to Better Twitch TV. But that's the thing. I mean, all the poopy in my mouth. All of it. Fucking damn it. I want all the poopy in my mouth.
How come energy drinks don't come in bottles?
Oh, you mean like glass bottles? Good question. I don't know. Thank you, Lash. Thank you, Mr. Peril. Thank you, Farron. With 3 years, 36 months. Oh, ooh. You get a triple ooh for that one. Thank you for 3 years. Vincent giving a sub to Dammit Baines and Prince Ali with big 11 months.
Something witty and anti-Scott related.
Something witty and anti-Scott related. Very nice. Okay. Dammit Baines has a joke for us. Let's see. How to master Australian accent in seconds. Say rise up lights out loud. You just said razor blades in an Australian accent. Don't stop there. Say beer can with an English accent. Beer can. And you just said bacon in a Jamaican accent. Beer can. You know, one of my favorite ones is if you say the words B-U-Y and B-E-E, say that out loud. B-U-Y, B-E-E. You just said baby in Australian. Bybie. Dingo ate his Bybie. Thank you. That was good, Dammit Baines. Very nice. I like that. That's great. It's beautiful. Anyways, what's up, everybody? Good to see you. Did I do my thing? Did I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are, all around the world? My name is Ezekiel III. We're going to play Date Everything again today because it was so much fun yesterday. And I think we only got to we only dated like 35 things? 36 maybe? Because, man, and there's 100 at least. There's 65 more things to date. Rookie numbers, man. Those are rookie-ass numbers, bro. Fancy meeting a fellow old gamer on this sweltering hot Friday. Time to lurk and eat pizza. Good afternoon, Zeke. What up, Promethean Folly? Yes, I ate pizza last night. While the wife is away, the Zeke will play. And I partied it up last night by getting a Little Caesars pizza because Katie does not like Little Caesars pizza. So whenever she leaves, I get a Little Caesars pizza. Was it good pizza? No. I would say it's technically not a good pizza, but I love it. I personally enjoy it. I don't blame her for not liking it. It's not super great pizza, but it reminds me of cafeteria pizza. Well, actually, not even cafeteria pizza. It reminds me of high school lunch, because we had a Little Caesars that would do like lunch specials. You get like a slice, some breadsticks, and a soda for like, oh my God, I'm going to date myself here. You can get a slice of pizza, a few breadsticks, and like a fountain drink for like $2 or $2.50. It was crazy. My dad, when I was in high school, he would give me, I shit you not, $2 for lunch. I wouldn't get filled up for lunch, but I would definitely have enough to eat. If I had $2 for lunch, I could go to the value menus and like Taco Bell and Burger King, or Taco Bell, McDonald's, Little Caesars. Man, I remember. That was a long time ago, but yeah. I remember I could get like, eat my asshole! I could get asshole.
No silly messages today. I am going to get right to the point, because I respect your time. I get it. You have a show to run, and this is how you make money. You don't have all the time in the world to stop things just because someone decided to support you. I mean, really, you...
You're getting older and time is just flying by. You can't get that time back like ever. So say goodbye, blow it a kiss, sayonara. It just makes sense to ignore messages like this from now on. Come. Hashtag respect. I'm 41, Zeke. I used to get a slice of pizza and a 20 ounce with tax and spent under $3. Yeah, Promethean. Yeah. Yep. I just turned 45, so like, I'm with you all the way. I graduated in 98. So from 94 to 98, $2 was enough to get you at least sort of filled up at lunchtime. I'm ancient. Yes, I know. I'm fucking ancient. I am old balls. I am a fucking elder statesman here at Twitch. You know what? The funny thing is, I've been an elder statesman since Twitch started. Like, I didn't start Twitch until I was 32. Or Twitch it wasn't a thing. Twitch wasn't a thing until I was 32. Yeah. If I had $5 and the sun was out, I couldn't be found. Promethean Folly, I remember getting $5 when I went to the mall with my mom or my dad. If they were kind enough to give me $5, I would spend it all day. I would spend all day at the fucking arcade. At the Aladdin's Castle. First it was Aladdin's Castle. Then it became Tilt. And Tilt was like awful compared to Aladdin's Castle. Aladdin's Castle stunk. It was dark. It always had like a wet, sweet, like a mildewy, sweet smell because of all the shit people would spill on the carpets. But it was awesome. It felt like a cave where only kids went. Only kids belonged. And then Tilt was this big, loud, bright carnival thing. And I'm like, man, this sucks. This is nowhere near what I want. But it was the age of like, it was moving from like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, like Aliens, like all these dark shooter games, but it was because it was moving more towards like Dance Dance Revolution type shit. So like bright lights and loud sounds and stuff like that. Like that was where cabinets were going at the time. And that's what Tilt was. And I was like, ah, fuck. There are dang dirty barcades now that feel the need. Yes. Your one-ups. I love the one-up whenever I get a chance to go. It's fun. Love playing the old Punch-Out with the wireframe fucking green guy. I remember, like, I played it not too long ago. And the first Glass Joe is super easy. And then the second, I couldn't even get past the second fucking boxer. It was like, Jesus, what the fuck? Yeah, I miss Aladdin's Castle. It was dang dirty. You would have everything you want to play. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't know if it was Von Kaiser in the arcade. I think it was Piston Honda was the second one in the arcade. The arcade version. And it wasn't Mike Tyson's Punch Out. It was just Punch Out. You know what? Let me check. Arcade Punch Out. Yep, it was Glass Joe. Oh, it was Piston Hurricane. That's right. Piston Hurricane was second. And it was, instead of an Asian fella, it was a black fella. Yep, it was Glass Joe, then Piston Hurricane. Yep. He whooped my ass. And then it was Bald Bull. After Bald Bull, it was Kid Quick. After Kid Quick, it was after Kid Quick, it was Pizza Pasta. After Pizza Pasta, it was Mr. Sandman. And that was it. I think Mr. Sandman was the last one. He was the final boss of the arcade version. The arcade version did not have a lot of boxers. Yeah. And never piss in a hurricane. Yeah, don't piss in a hurricane. That's just a bad plan. All the way around. Bad plan. Did anyone ever beat any of the beat 'em up games like Simpsons or X-Men in arcade in one sitting? Oh yeah, Royce. You bet we did. We had we didn't have it we had the X-Men. The X-Men one was at Aladdin's Castle, and Simpsons beat 'em up game was at Chuck E. Cheese. And you would have kids like waiting to keep the game going. So like it wasn't just a 4-person effort. It was like a 20-kid effort. It was like they would stand behind the character, or they would stand in a line, and whoever lost and was out of tokens, you would take their spot, and you would just keep the game going. So it was like, yeah, we got it done, but it was a co-op, yeah. Yeah, same with X-Men. X-Men took even more coins than Simpsons, if I remember correctly. X-Men was a lot more difficult than the Simpsons was. Zeke, did you leave the strip of hair so it wouldn't look like a young lady's vagina? Oh, instead of shaving it all the way? No, Katie did it. Maybe she wanted my hair to look like an adult woman's vagina. Like just a little tough, a little landing strip. Maybe that was Katie's whole plan. She was like, I'm going to make you look like a middle-aged woman's vagina with a landing strip rather than fully shaven. That could be. You know, I didn't ask. Oh shit, Monchinginers, I didn't realize you had 6 years. Let's give you a triple uwu. Maybe that was 4. But thank you very much for the 6 years. Hey Zeke, after you said TRPG DD, like there's a possibility for 100 month sub. I've been thinking about preparing something, still 10 months out, so slow grow. That said, can I DM you in Discord with questions, or do you prefer mail? Yeah, you can DM me. Go ahead. You can DM me in Discord. That's fine. No various if you have any questions. I would be all right with that. We're friends, right? Are we friends in Discord? I think we are. Pretty sure we've DM'd before. Cubic, thank you for the 11 months. Well, shit. Yep, okay, there you are. Cool. Yep, it worked. I got you, baby. Okay. Fuck, I don't have anything else to say. I do actually have one thing to say. Tomorrow's Indie Saturday, so don't forget, give me your indie game suggestions. And we'll play some indie games tomorrow. Make sure they are fully released, though. I'm not, demo week is for demos. Indie day is for fully released games. I mean, early access is fine too. But yeah, any games that are fully released, give me your suggestions. We'll check them out. Put them in the Discord. There you go. Put them in the Discord, discord.gg/Zeke. Put them in the Indie Game Suggestions channel or tab, and we'll make a list and we'll have some fun tomorrow. But for now, for today, we're going to run out of cum.
I'm going to fist fuck these bastards straight to Kingdom Come, and I'm all out of cum.
That's right. That's right. God damn it. That's right, Prince Ali. I'm all out of cum. Yeah. Did you find someone hotter than Betty? Not yet. I have not found a single dateable that I like better than Betty the Bed. Not yet. There's some that are good looking, like Beverly the beverage counter, beverage tray, whatever.
Got you all
the bar.
in check.
She's great. Muhan, I got you all in check. Thank you very much for the 16 months. You knew I say it every time. I have to say it. But thank you very much for playing along. Oh yeah, and remind me to call my mom today because I forgot to call her yesterday. I was
17.
I was too into the game, man. Bev is cool. Luna's fun, but she forgets me every time. But like, I also like
everything.
I also like Benoit. Benoit's great. She's fun. I think she's the next one that we're gonna date until we reach her dating conclusion. Benoit, balls. See, I can't do it. Say it again. Benoit, balls. See? I have to say it. All right. Yeah, River looks good too. Okay. So first things, let's just fucking jump right in, shall we? Let's just jump right in. Let's have our date with Benoit. No mincing words, no getting around it. Let's just get right into it. Balls.
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Come. By the way, this is Eric Ishii. If you recognize the voice, that's why.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like plastic wrap at you.
Massive bolt of plastic wrap. Do I want to know?
Don't be silly. This is just to protect your bedroom from our activity.
Okie dokie.
And while I'm hopeful it will end in sex, that's not the activity.
They beam at you.
I'm hoping it will end in sex. Every date so far has ended in sex. We're 2 for 2, so let's... Or wait, 2 for 2 or 3 for 3? This might be 3.
We're going to bond over food and the sensuality of the human body.
Okay.
I saw them do this on an episode of The Confirmed Bachelor.
Okay.
They stripped down to their underwear and covered each other in lettuce, tomato, shredded cheese, sour cream, and ground beef.
Praise Tacarilla. Praise Tacarilla. Praise his name.
This is the most ideal game for Zeke.
It's been a lot of fun, Conic. Thank you for the 38 months. While this is not necessarily my thing, I like adventure. Let's try something new.
When it was all over, they rolled up into a blanket-like tortilla. It was very sensual.
Extra strength.
Tacos.
Placebo. Extra strength, please. Placebo with the 48 months. You get it. Quadruple ooh for 4. Ooh woo, baby. Thank you for the 4 years. Yeah, let us pray. Pretty sure eating a fucking taco, yeah, shut the fuck up and eat a taco is one of the commandments. One of the Tacorilla's commandments, his 2 commandments are don't be a bummer and shut the fuck up and eat a taco.
I find pastrami to be the most sensual of all the salted, cured meats.
Oh my God, Schmishmal, what is that from? I know that quote. Oh, Seinfeld? Okay. I get you. Okay. I'm stalling for 30 seconds because of the ad break. I don't want anybody on ad break to miss any of this, what we're doing here, so. Yes, Benoit represents a bag, a drawstring bag full of sex toys. Yeah. There's a sex toy that's an octopus. Honey. Oh, honey. Oh, my sweet summer child. Seriously. There's a sex toy that's everything. Imagine a long, phallic-shaped anything, and there's a sex toy for it. Bless your little heart. Okay, back from ad break. Here we go. I guess we'll play along. Oh my God, yes.
I knew you'd understand.
I do.
Come now, help me get this plastic down, won't you?
Let's go.
Can't have sexy fun if you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
This is gonna be so fun.
You help Benoit spread plastic all over your bed and the surrounding areas, ensuring that you won't make a taco-scented mess of your bedroom.
Too late. Too late for that.
Even a foot with a vagina. Zeke, you keep up the good work.
Thank you, Sicily, and thank you for the 49 months.
When it's all done, Benoit gives you a coy glance.
Time to get naked.
Got it.
Do keep your underwear on. As sexy as this is, it's far sexier to undress after.
Why'd you say time to get naked then?
Both of you strip down to your underwear. But it's hardly a sexy atmosphere. Benoit is too busy preparing both of your toppings.
Beautiful. Now which of us should be the first to go?
Me.
Love the enthusiasm. Lie down then, won't you?
Okay.
Benoit helps you lie down on your bed. The plastic squeaks beneath you as you
Wow,
shift
this
into
game
place.
is a lot.
Plastic wrap. Broken Producer with 44 months. This game is a lot. You bet it is. Lyroth with 15. Well, usually it's not this bad. Like, honestly, most of the game, like 95% of the game that I've played so far is just like actual flirting and dating. There's only a couple of, like, this is the sex representation of sex toys. So, of course, she's going to be freak nasty. The bed, very sexual and sensual as well, but not nearly like this. Most of the game is just about, like, trying to get along with different personalities. Some are hypersexual, most aren't.
There now, my scrumptious little taco. Lie still.
Okay.
Everything's going to be very, very cold.
Yeesh. Once again, I want to reiterate, this is not my thing. Zeke would not enjoy this, but I want to get whatever she gives me at the end, so I'm going along with it. Okay.
Good.
Benoit lifts a bowl up and grabs a handful of its contents, raining cold ground beef down upon your mostly bare body.
I'm a taco. I'm a taco. I'm a burrito.
Zeke pray.
There we go. All the poopy in my mouth. All of it. I want all the poopy in my mouth.
Praise be Takarilla. Seek God, seek pray.
There we go. I'm a taco! All right. It's gonna rain cold ground beef down upon your mostly bare body. Mmm.
You naughty thing.
You bet I am. 1212. Thank you for 300 bits, Mr. Mister, with 136 months.
Next come the lettuce and tomatoes, both
Tomatoes.
unpleasantly cold. You can barely feel the shredded cheese at this point.
And now, the pièce de résistance, the final glory of the human taco.
I'm ready! I'm ready! I'm a tortilla! What is it? Bring it on!
The sour cream.
Oh, she squirted all over me, mommy!
Benoit has a distressingly large condiment bottle in their hands. Give it a shake to help the sour cream shift in the bottle. There's a distinctly threatening feel to the motion.
Are you ready, darling?
Oh, is she gonna stick it up my ass? Cream me, baby!
You absolute deviant.
You're goddamn right!
Benoit aims the condiment bottle at you. And everything goes white after.
Ah! Ah!
So
cold. I want to be famous! Make me famous!
But somewhere in the coldness, you feel yourself being rolled up into a tortilla.
Yay!
It hits you that this makes you more of a human burrito than a taco.
Fair.
But it's hard to focus on the technicalities when you're wrapped this tightly.
Beautiful. Just beautiful.
Are you gonna eat me now? I'm ready to be devoured.
You are a hungry little taco, aren't you?
I mean, that phrase is funny in and of itself, but the idea of it's like, wait, the taco eats you? Why is the taco hungry?
Seeing you like this makes me want to skip my turn and get straight to the real fun. How about it, darling? What do you say we turn you into human taco salad instead?
Oh, are you gonna toss my salad?
Their normally confident smile slips for just a moment.
Uh-oh.
You know, because the ingredients are gonna be all
Yeah.
jumbled
No,
around.
you don't have to explain it. I got it. I'm keeping up with you. I got what you're saying.
Sex. I'm offering you sex.
Yeah, I get it. I know what's happening. Let's do it, baby.
Your bodies come together in a distressingly taco-seasoned encounter.
Distressing.
Where Benoit guides you through yet more acts too complex and obscene to enumerate here.
Oh, come on, enumerate. What, we're gonna stop now?
Despite the strange taco backdrop, Benoit pushes your body to new heights of pleasure, making you deeply grateful for all the plastic you laid out together prior.
Yeah, it's a good idea. We don't want to get Betty all wetty.
This may be the strangest, messiest sexual experience of your entire life. You've plenty of years yet to live, but some part of you is confident nothing else will top this.
Wait, we're not even in love yet? What the fuck? I thought for sure we'd be in love by the end of that. We're not even friends yet. We're not even friends, we're not lovers, we're nothing yet. God damn it. I wrapped myself up in this hot beef fucking taco tortilla sour cream nightmare and I'm not even friends with her yet? Shit. All right. Let's check our clues here. Our rumors. You know what? Let's talk to the vacuum cleaner. We haven't met the vacuum cleaner yet. Okay, let's see. What you got for me, vacuum cleaner?
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
Oh my god, he's clogged! He's clogged. I've got to reach in his throat and fish out a dust bunny or something.
What's that?
Hairball.
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo!
Oh, maybe not. What was that?
Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Well, that was less interesting than I thought it was going to be. Seemed like a while.
I'm up to 3 hours.
Jesus.
All right. Now that that's taken care of,
What's the world record for holding your breath now? What, isn't it held by David Blaine? Wasn't it something like 18 minutes or something crazy like that?
I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though.
Hooded Hoove.
What's up?
Henry Hoove. He sucks.
You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up?
Oh, 24 minutes and 37.36 seconds achieved by Budimir Sobat, Croatia on March 27th, 2021. Okay. Wow. Wow. 24 fucking minutes. Good lord. I hope he goes from suck to blow. I really do. Yeah, I hope he has the Mega Maid setting.
Today was supposed to be my day off.
I might have dropped a whole packet of wet noodles.
Oh no. They're wet?
On the stairs and then stepped on them.
What were you doing with noodles on stairs? They don't belong there. It's not up to me to make sense of it. Just there to be the point of contact on the scene. Guess I'll try to make a little more room in this bag.
It was just a joke, Hoove. You can relax.
It was? Oh man.
Ah!
You had me going there.
I had you. I got you good, you fucker.
Gotta say, I'm relieved.
So you're the one who is the investigator?
That's right. Crime scene investigation.
Oh, God.
I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag.
What kind of stuff do you investigate?
You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out. The evidence I pick up gets to be real interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin, fingernail clippings.
Okay, what else?
Did I mention lots of your hair?
Now, come on, man. It's not that much, and it's mostly beard hair. You did now? Please never mention it again.
All right, got it. Also end up finding buttons, lint, paper clips, coins.
Bobby pins? Well, it looks just like a regular house vacuum, so you are definitely not picking up paper clips or coins. Anything metal, you're not picking it up. You're a regular vacuum. You're not a shop vac. So you're leaving that shit on the ground. Trust me, I've tried. And you're making that sound every time you roll over one.
You name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here.
Unless it's connected to hair. Seems like you're packed pretty full.
I wouldn't worry about that. Plenty of room still.
You've been all over the house.
You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic. Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay.
No, I've been there. There's a plastic plant up there in a dominatrix safe, which we should visit because we haven't visited her solo yet. We visited her with Bobby Pin. Say haunted attic?
Yeah? Just a rumor, I'm sure.
I've been there. It's not haunted. You seem tired.
Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week.
Oh, we'll go to the safe next then. If you haven't seen it yet, she's pretty great. She was Dan's favorite.
But I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better.
I have owned many vacuums in many different houses and I've never added a can of oil to it. Are you fucking, what the fuck? What do you do for fun?
Well, I used to do a lot of things for fun. I used to love watching a good game, especially with fellow fans. And sometimes I'd have a drink after a long day's work.
Bev!
These days, I don't know. I've just felt a bit too cluttered. Nothing to worry about, though. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while.
Maybe.
Maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink?
That sounds moderately fun and not exciting. Oh, I just realized that his bracers are the rollers. The rollers inside the vacuum. I just realized that. I'd love to go someplace with you.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. All right. Let's do the safe. And then we'll do the microwave. Sure, why not? Yep. God damn it. Wait, no, the safe is not in the crawl space. The safe's in the attic. Oh, check the VA for the Hoover. Yeah, you bet. Oh, I got a Discord message. Let's do this first.
Are you there? Please answer.
God,
Hurry.
it's me, Margaret. By the way, my name is Fox Aldastuff. I don't work for you, dude.
I understand that, but this cannot wait. There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance. Besides, we both know you're just being a jerk with the toasters and whatever else like you are with me.
I think it's utmost, by the way. Only if it's the utmost.
As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears...
What?
Well, it seems...
What?
I can't believe I'm even typing this.
What? Spit it out!
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the date viators to bring objects to life.
My goodness, tell me more.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be.
Fox
all
Alda stuff.
For all those big lunches. It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the date viators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech. Sure, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
Right. What kind of tests?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later.
Good.
I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted.
That's a
I'll reach out
coincidence.
again when I'm able.
I was a taco for lunch. Yes, I said was, not had. All right, bye. Okay. Let's see. Looking for Hoove? Nope, that's not new. There we go. Henry Hoove. What do we got? Zeno Robinson is the voice. Don't know that one? Okay. Oh, wait. Attic. Right. All right, here we go. Time for the safe. Let's go, baby.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down,
He's a
Radiant
comedian?
in
Okay.
disdain, she looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Did you ever try and fuck any inanimate objects growing up? I would direct you to yesterday's VOD, but I'll just give you the short answer. Yes. Oh, yes. Have I tried lately? No. I have not put my penis in anything that is not connected to something living, human living, in a while. Nice save, right? Nice save. Well, I knew if I said living, you'd be like, oh my God, you're dogs. Because you're fucking perverted sickos. Anyways. But it, well, Sophia.
Disgusting, you worm.
Yes, I am, baby. I'm so gross for you.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence.
Fair enough.
So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
I don't know. I'm a sick little worm, and I am in awe of your presence. Now comes the decision, like, do we want... I think I want to be antagonistic to her and see what happens. Everybody chooses to be the sub. I want to do something different. Rude much?
Rude. Rude is presuming that your incipient presence is worthy of an ounce.
I'll
of
be
my
the brat.
attention.
There you go.
And your obnoxious attitude so far has done little to convince me.
I can try harder.
I doubt it'd make much difference. But if you insist, we obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation.
Oh, man. So she's going to dismiss me if I don't obey her?
Is that understood, wretch?
Okay, so I don't have... Good, okay. Sure, whatever, mistress.
Your lack of respect displeases me.
Yes, I know.
I'd watch my tongue if I were
Oh,
you.
I'm a bad boy. I'm so bad. Seems difficult, but I'll do my best.
Now I know what you're thinking.
What?
Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry?
I didn't come here to just complain, but you still have that straight hair on your right-hand side, and it's everything I can look at. Oh, on my... Oh. Better? No, I'm trying to get all of it. Trying to sweep it. Okay. There. Cool.
To become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world.
No, I get it. And I'll tell you how much Praxis, I will tell you and everyone how much I get that. See the mouse? See this? I am purposefully, and I'm not kidding you, I'm purposefully hiding it behind me so there's no mouse on the screen for you guys. I get it. I'm doing that on purpose. I'm not shitting you. I'm purposely going like right near the heart here because I'm covering it up most times. So that's what I'm clicking on, so the mouse is not on the screen. Euros 2013, thank you for the 7 months. Let's see. Oh, to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, broken creatures of the world. I feel like you'll tell me either way.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Saving things? Attracting robbers? Surviving house fires.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer.
I'm nothing if not asinine. No, I could definitely use controller.
But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very
Dirty secret. Vin88X, you and Euros, 2013 just subscribed, just resubscribed. 43 for you, and Euros has 7. Now you have to tell me a deep, dark secret. Both of you. Deep, dark secret, go.
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently.
I like,
keep
wow.
hidden
Oh
from
my
others,
God.
even if necessary, from themselves.
You better keep that in the safe. You sick fuck.
Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
I'm trying to think if there's anything I haven't shared with you guys. Let me think. I mean, my life's a pretty open book. I've never asked for a finger up my butthole during a BJ, and now I'm too scared to ask. I've never had a finger up my butt during a BJ. I heard it's awesome, but now I'm too scared to ask. How about that? Not a great secret, but a secret nonetheless. I haven't really told you guys or anybody that. The biggest taboo on Twitch, who did you vote for in the last presidential election? Well, I don't think it's much of a secret praxis that I'm a fucking stupid, super duper lefty. So like, pretty much in every presidential election that I could vote for, I voted Democrat. Not a big surprise. Did you water CK's garden? That's after... she told me not to water it while the sun was at its hottest. So after stream today, I will be watering the plants. 45 there, 45 minutes this way, 45 minutes this way, and then 45 minutes that way. Like, I know exactly where to do it. I know exactly how long. I'm gonna set my alarm. It's gonna be great. Okay, do you have any, okay, Dearly Secrets, right, we gotta do this. Okay, so, the cops couldn't prove anything, and neither will you!
Underestimate me at your own peril. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar.
Jesus.
So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
I'm so sad I allowed that emote to be a thing. Well, honestly, I'm pretty cool with whatever.
26 months, baby you.
So wishy-washy and non-committal. Like a spineless doormat.
I think I'm walking right into this on accident. I'm trying to antagonize her, but I think she's enjoying it. Oven Want with 26 months, baby!
Your weakness disgusts me. However, against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Hey, as long as it's free.
Well, legally, it has to be free.
Good answer.
This isn't Europe.
All right. How do you know? You're just a safe.
Your flagrant disrespect aside, I still
She
think
keeps
there's an
brushing my
opportunity for this
disrespect
arrangement to
aside.
cure my boredom.
Okay.
And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis.
Okay. Can you play the tidal wave of nut with the next dateable that strikes your fancy? Oh, she strikes my fancy, so she's getting the nut. Ready? We just added this soundbite yesterday. A worldwide tidal wave of nut. A worldwide tidal wave of nut.
That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
There's no combination. I just have to fall in love with you.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you.
Okay.
Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Ooh, what kind of punishment?
That knowledge is reserved for gutless little reprobates who pledge their fealty. Does that sound like you?
But I'm still in possession of all my guts.
I'll make an exception. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously.
Oh, God damn it. Am I, though?
In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
Okay.
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
No!
I see. If that's really what you want. But in that case, we appear to be incompatible. If you wish to speak with me again, do so with more respect.
Okay. So I solved one. Oh, not ruined. You can keep talking to her. I want her to hate me. I want to foster, because I can keep talking to her every day. And I'm going to foster some hate with that dominatrix. I'm going to be wishy-washy. I'm going to be the worst fucking sub she ever had. She's going to hate me.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot who took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
Oh, shit. We got a new emote from Celtic Knight. What could it possibly be? Okay, Celtic Knight, here's the thing. I can't add that to my Twitch emotes. But I could add it to Better Twitch TV or 7 TV. Which one would you like? Whatever you think is best? Okay. I'll add it to Better Twitch. Wait, is Zeke Jack not one of them? Zeke Jack isn't already taken? Nope. Okay. I thought it probably would have been by now, but it's not. Okay. You know what? Yeah, let's, okay. Oh, don't log out. There we go, dashboard. Upload emote. There we go. Zeke, Jack. There it is. Okay. It's uploading. Uploading. Still uploading. All right. We'll wait for, okay. While I may have taken on the duty of 7,000 employees of Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment. That is demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
All right, there it is. It's in. There's your emo, buddy. That's me jacking off into my own mouth, right? Or stripping a banana of its peel and then eating it. I think that's what it is. I think it's me stripping a banana of its peel and then eating the banana. Om, nom, nom. I heard you use a voice function to call me. Okay. Maybe it was a butt dial?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You'll never understand.
Perhaps one day I will understand. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area.
Damn it!
If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
It's really not. I have dated so much weird shit
I
lately.
would not recommend continuing. Such behavior could lead to health risks, such as poisoning, loss of awareness, hallucinations of transcendently beautiful humanoid figures, and death. I am not dateable in the human sense of the term.
Hey,
If there
Bubs.
is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay. Thanks. Bye. All right, to the microwave. Someone wanted the microwave. We're doing it. Let's go. A microwave, complete with its own joke about burning the inside of, outside of so cold food.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached.
Oh, I didn't check out, remind me to check out the VA for the safe and the microwave.
Thank the
this.
immortals you made it here alive.
You know what? Thank the Immortals. Love those guys.
Guys. Sure. Sheesh. This bunko buster crud nugget doesn't even know the lingo. Mayhaps my trust might be misplaced.
You know what? Have you met the game console? I think you guys would get along.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Of course it is.
Look at you.
Hail to the king, baby.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face. Except the faces in the walls, of course. They tell me to burn things. But I try to tune them out. Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Nuke 'em, huh? Like Duke?
No. My title is Combat Crew Commander.
Oh. Nice. Oh, he's got, okay, these are like all takeout boxes. He's got the fan, he's got the door, the dial, his microwave gun. Oh, this is the back of the microwave with the vents and stuff. Okay. Okay.
But I did have a great-great-uncle who was a Viscount.
So you're like royalty?
Hell, I wish, Ranger. Truth is, I'm just a grunt. That's an acronym. Greatest Reserve Unit notwithstanding Trevor.
Yeah, the spinning plate. I just noticed that the little thing that holds it and spins it. It's great.
But Trevor's been missing, presumed exploded a few weeks now, so I think I'm up for a promotion. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills. I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral. But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
Jesus. Can you elaborate?
I don't see why I would.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated. When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds.
Wait, Colonel
and
Furnace?
use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
I have not met Colonel Furnace yet. I'm sorry, what?
Ah, consumed by the cranial fog, Ranger. Probably a sign of gamma particle poisoning.
More than you know, buddy.
Or possibly syphilis?
Well, I mean, my first date of the day was the sex toy bag, so.
Have you been exposed to any radioactive contaminant zones?
Only my crotch. Just the one.
Okay, I'll get you decontaminated. Stat!
Oh my god, is he gonna nuke me? Thanks, dude.
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
I don't know, can I have some tendies?
Of course, you must be starving.
He loved it! Oh, I thought that was a bad answer.
And carnitine chews keep the organs functioning, but only at baseline capacity, am I right?
Right. That's what I hear.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
Exciting. Tell me more, you hulky microwave person.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Absolutely, but I'd love you to hear you retell it. You have such a strong central voice.
Why, thank you, Ranger.
You're welcome.
Here's the situation.
Okay.
I have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely. From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of
Colon. The Citadel, if it's Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death, the T should be capitalized. It's a proper name.
It's called the Magnetron.
Huh?
Here's an artist's rendering.
That was a tone shift. Not Deathtropolis!
Oh yes, I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions.
Shit!
And worse, the fallout would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville, home of the world's widest asparagus festival.
You're obviously not from Deathville, because they don't, any local calls it Deathville, not Deathville. Kind of like Louisville. Dear God!
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target, the Swarmer's subterranean nest. There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the Swarmers and winning this war.
Hell yeah. Cool.
Yes, to finally win the war would be very,
very cool indeed.
I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours. After
Okay.
a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Okay. Yes, sir.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol. Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the immortals watch over and protect you.
Yep, and also with you. Oh, hi. What do you want? Do you want attention? Oh, someone wants attention. Someone pulled my headphone cord out. There we go. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Let's get some eye rubbies. Oh, yes. That's very nice. Oh, yeah. Get some kisses. Come here. Have some kisses. Okay. Oh, you're shy? You're shy? You don't want kisses? Such a good girl. Such a good girl. Yes, you are. Oh, yes, you are. Oh. Eye rubbies. Oh, and ear rubbies. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, so nice. So nice. Is this my good side? All right, one. Ow! Ah! She pushes off me with her fucking claws. She puts all of her weight into her claws and pushes off. Jesus. Lay down. Okay. Let's find out who the voice actors are for those. Okay. Luke Nukem is Travis Willingham. Or Willingham. Travis Willingham. And then the safe is, well, let's just click on Benoit. We can get rid of that. There we go. Sophia, Laura Post. Nice. Okay. All right. So he said meet it back here at 0700. I'm guessing that's like right when we wake up. Oh, also the cat clock said meet at noon. I'm not gonna meet at noon. I want this cat to hate me, so let's do this. This is another hate.
What are you doing here? I told you to come at noon sharp.
Fuck you, cat.
No, no, no.
Well, I'm here now, so what?
You have chosen the worst time to come. I demand you leave at once. I do not understand. Why do you stand here staring at me? I told you I'm
Yeah?
Run, for God's sake!
Oh my God, he's wolfing out.
Timothy falls forwards onto
Oh
his
my
hands and
God.
knees, arching his back like a frightened cat. He almost looks like a Halloween decoration. He convulses, as though something terrible were ripping through his body. It's awful to see. It reminds you of the werewolf movies you've seen.
Yep.
But there's something feline about it all.
Oh, is he gonna...
He stills on the ground, and then he yawns and stretches, as though nothing strange had happened at all.
So sleepy.
Wow, they nailed it. That's a cat.
Maybe time for a cat nap.
The hell happened to you?
What? This? Does it upset you, Master?
Master.
You own the clock, don't you? That makes you Timmy's owner. Yeah. You don't like it when Timmy calls you Master?
Cut that out.
Oh, has Timmy displeased you?
Ah, God, I hate him
Cat
so
Boy brings
much.
his hands to
I
rest
hate him
just
so
under his chin,
much.
his eyes growing larger and shinier in an almost cartoon-like fashion.
This music too, like, like the discordant fucking trombone music.
Timmy, sorry.
Oh my God, I'm gonna break this fucking clock. Oh my God! I hate it!
Welcome.
Can you please explain what the hell's going on?
It's simple. Yeah. Timmy has a condition. It's tied to the clock. Timmy spends half the day like this.
A nightmare freak?
Yeah. Nightmare freak. Not nice.
Fuck you!
Timmy loves himself just the way he is. But when he's back to boring soup form, he hates himself. All he cares about is schedule. Yeah.
So he's worked up about appointments and scheduling, and no one will see you like this?
Exactly. You're such a smart human.
Timmy yawns and stretches, curling up on the rug in front of you.
Maybe you'll come back and play with Timmy later. So sweepy.
Oh my God, shut up!
Transformation takes a lot out of Timmy.
I never want to see you in this terrible form again.
So mean. You hurt Timmy's feelings. If you don't want to see Timmy, just come when Timothy tells you to. Timmy is here before or after noon. Nap time now. Bye, Mimi.
Oh, that was painful. I really want to hate this guy. I really want to know the best way to hate this thing. Okay, let's see. Oh, back to the sex toys. We're gonna try and complete the sex toy and the safe relationship.
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
There you are. Do you realize what today is?
My birthday? Your birthday?
No. It's the anniversary of the day we met. Or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes.
Oh.
And you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Yep. I'm sorry, Benoit.
Thank you. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am? I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up. You'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
Hey, that's not fair.
Is it? It took you ages to even use me. What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke? Tell me I'm not a joke to you.
You're not!
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes.
No!
Their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
How is it a joke that you made me into a taco with sour cream all over my face yesterday? Well, you know, put it like that, it does kind of sound like a joke, but it was hot. Okay. There's no real good way to put that doesn't sound like a joke. I just got here. Is that a tentacle sex toy? It's all kinds of sex toys. Yep, she got the fuzzy handcuffs, the anal beads, the ball gag, the butt plug, the dildos, the tentacle sex toys. Yeah, the whole thing. You're not a joke to me, Benoit.
Thank you.
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be alone for a while.
Well, at least it was quick. All right. Back to the safe. Upstairs. All right, let's see if we can get bitchy.
You're late, as I assumed you would be.
Oh, was I supposed to be here bright and early? Oh, sorry, traffic was nuts, then I blew a tire.
Pathetic.
I know.
I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
Sorry, my ADHD gives me chronic time blindness.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly? Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard.
Okay.
Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
I can recommend some great earplugs.
Not necessary, but I do appreciate the pitiful attempts to earn my approval. Watching you squirm is quite satisfying.
Okay. No sweat.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in.
Okay.
That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle? Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh.
Oh, really? We're going like out of character right now, huh? Okay.
I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
Okay. What do they call that in wrestling? There's a term for it in wrestling when you keep up the act no matter what. In professional wrestling, I mean like kayfabe. There you go. That's what it is. You gotta keep up the kayfabe, baby. Is it pronounced kayfabe or kayfab? Looks like fabe. Kayfabe. Okay. She's a safe. She's got a key lock. She's got the bars that lock the door. She's got valuables and like all over her. She's a safe, yeah. Sophia, the safe. All right. I feel both hot and sad. It's confusing.
Perfect.
Carney talk for fake. No, I know what it means. Rooster Saltbird. I couldn't remember what the word was.
It pleases me that you know your place and are acclimating to your new reality of servitude. But in order to make your complete and total subjugation official, we must first make it contractual. And once it is legally binding, we can make it physically
binding.
And I'd love to finally
God
see
damn.
my little wretch all tied up.
She is not getting the message. I want her to hate me, and it's not working out for me.
Enough flirting.
This is
We
tough
have
to do with the
business to
dominatrix.
attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
Oh, I have no choice. Okay, good. I'm already classified as dependent on my taxes, so this isn't new.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you.
Yeah, kayfabe is sort of pig Latin. Kayfabe is pig Latin sort of for fake. That's the first time I realized that too. All right. Okay, sounds
But
good.
first, your mistress has another demand.
No, I won't do it. Seriously, another one already?
Yes, that's what we're doing here, genius.
Oh, she's getting mad.
I make demands of you, and you comply. That's the whole shebang. Now, as I was saying, as you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, It is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word.
Okay.
This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
Oh, safe word. I get it because you're a safe.
Yeah, I just said that.
You did just say that.
Usually I would choose our safe word.
Damn it, how? It's so hard for her to get her to hate me.
But since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick.
Oh my God, please allow me to make my safe word safe word.
Do you have one in mind?
Safe.
Your safe word is safe.
Yep.
Oh,
damn it.
I love that.
Damn it.
That's such a sensual safe word.
Okay.
Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
It was. Wait.
What is your safe word, Zeke?
Apricot. It was my grandma's name. I miss her.
Interesting. I see.
Thank you, S-Cugs, for the 25 months, by the way.
Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
Okay, but honestly, I'm not super depraved.
You will be when I'm finished with you.
All
But
right.
before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired.
Okay.
They're stale. And this displeases me.
Seems tough.
You have no idea. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
Wait, is this a drugs thing?
No, it is not a drugs thing.
Because being drug-free is the ultimate high.
Let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now?
I'm still kind of lost, but I'm a quick learner.
Very good, wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
This is me begging. Not awkward at all.
So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory
Am I winning or
job,
losing? I don't know.
I've decided to grant your request.
Okay.
So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most? Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
Well, we did the taco stuff with what's her face. Dan did Santa and Elf, so I'm gonna do IRS auditor.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something therein that I
Hey man, there are literally tens of people in this chat right now probably who get turned on by spreadsheets.
Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
Same time tomorrow? Okay. Okie dokie, artichoke.
Look, just a heads up, artichoke, real mood killer.
I know.
Like, no one's getting aroused being called artichoke.
I know.
Well, maybe this one guy, but not me. Let's just try a little harder next time, okay?
You got it, artichoke. Okie dokie, artichoke.
I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay, there we go. All right, who else? We're in the middle of two of them. Let's keep two of them going. Oh, the cat. Wait, is it before noon? No, we'll do the cat at night. I want to do... Oh yeah, there's a new one I wanted to see. I wanted to see the mousetrap that's down here. I haven't done the mousetrap.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands
Oh,
before you.
God.
He regards you as you do him,
Oh.
with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture. His
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here?
I love this.
A new face in the crawl space?
Oh my God, it's the fucking guy from Aqua Teen. It's fucking Master Shake. What's his name? Oh my God. He does a lot of voices on Adult Swim. Dana Snyder? There you go. Yep.
Are you real or what?
Real, I mean, yeah, yes.
What's wrong with you?
I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces.
You ain't gonna find it here. Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see.
It might not be him, though. Oh, yeah, we checked the time capsule.
Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
It is Dana Snyder? Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, we checked the time capsule to totally 80s guy. He was great. He was awesome. I actually called your name to see if you were here, and you weren't here. I'm sorry. How long have you been down here?
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time. You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
Oh, no, you don't have to apologize. I was just saying, like, I saw your request, and I fulfilled it. I'm sad you weren't there. So sorry for that. You're allowed to take in.
Oh, well, that's all right. I guess it isn't really your fault. I do think of myself as a very well-defined character of a sort. How do you do?
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you?
No, should I?
Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you?
The dude who played Claude in Final Fantasy 16 is in this. Oh, this is a stacked cast. There's 100 voice actors in this, and there's a lot of fame in this cast.
You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Sure.
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it Very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You wanna know more? Throw me a slice.
Cheese. Got it.
Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
I will. Okay, that's it. Okay, cool. Yeah, sometimes it sounds like him and sometimes it doesn't, Cicely. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, maybe it isn't him. But apparently it is. Let's check here. Oh, more Timothy, right? We did that. Oh, we did Benoit. Okay. There we go. Von Trapp. Oh my God, Von Trapp. That's a fucking Sound of Music. There's Dana Snyder. Yep. Sound of Music reference to Von Trapp, of course. I didn't put that together. Okay. Oops. No. Hold back up.
Well.
What?
If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there?
Yeah, it was good.
That's wordplay, baby.
Nice one. It's shameful is what it is.
Whatever, hater. Don't bring that negativity on your date with your table, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit.
No, I have
Like,
not found the
wow.
shadow yet, no.
Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
I'm caught in a game of tech cat and mouse.
Hope David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner in spy, Sam, knows the truth.
Please keep it secret. No, glad it's you, Super Spy.
So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Apparently Tinfoil Hat did.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime.
No, I have
So,
not
like, did
found
you
the
find
shadow
out what
yet.
your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
If I am, it's a pretty small sample size.
God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Can do.
Good. Might as well have fun.
Yep.
Well, this has been fun.
Yep.
But I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Bye, Sonic. We'll see you later. All right. Let's see. Oh, the time capsule has moved to the couch. Let's see what he's up to.
Hey!
Yeah!
On the couch, dude! Like I was made to be here.
Radical, dude! The synth music is fucking a bop, dude. I love it. Enjoy the new digs?
Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. Think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here.
No, I have not talked to the couch yet. Yep. Seen anything you like?
Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this, completely different ballgame.
No need for tinfoil anymore, except for if you're wearing a hat. Yeah, that's a lot of content.
Content?
Ooh, content is what we call media, not just TV, but podcasts, live streams, you know, stuff to watch or listen to.
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content.
But hey, you'll never get bored. All the poopy in my mouth, all of it.
How do you
I want
sift
all the
through
poopy in
that
my
to
mouth.
Get to the good stuff.
Yorkin.
How do you sift through all the bad to get to the good stuff? That's a great question. Honestly, I have no idea what kind of consume it, good or bad, depending on what's trending. Technically, everything is supposed to be tailored to preference. Doesn't always work, though.
Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special.
That's right. And here you go, Logan. A worldwide tidal wave of nut. A worldwide tidal wave of nut. Yeah, none of it feels special. Yeah, that's the algorithm for you.
Algo what now?
Algorithm. It's a thing. I don't know what it means.
Explain.
I just said I don't know what it means. It basically governs everything that you've served up on all the streaming services.
Man, that blows.
You're not kidding. What was TV like during the 80s? Oh, do you have any favorite television shows?
Man, the Tube was awesome back in my day.
MTV, when they still played music. God, I remember watching like Headbangers Ball and shit. Oh, good times.
Family Neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread Years, Growing Pain Relievers, The Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Oh, so many classics.
Totally. Okay, so Family Ties, MASH, Dallas, The Jeffersons, The Wonder Years, Growing Pains, The Facts of Life, Miami Vice. Yeah, okay, I remember all those shows. Certified Bangers.
Oh, man, too good. Hey, who's your favorite Silver Senorita?
Golden Girl, Silver Senorita. I love it. Oh my God, I always love Blanche.
Yeah?
Blanche. Dolores Doorknob, Tulip Nightgown, Rouge Garnier, Sapphire Petrus. Let's go with Rouge Garnier? Sure.
Radical! They're my favorite too!
Oh, did I pick right? Or is that always what I was gonna say? Oh, she's so saucy. Okay, so I picked the right one. I picked Blanche.
Oh, man. That was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
Oh, that's so sweet.
She was awesome. All those actors are probably gone now, huh? Super weird how much time has gone by.
Sapphire was first to go, but Tulip lived to be 99 and made people laugh the entire time. Oh, so Tulip was Betty White.
Oh, wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical lady.
Need a minute? Or are you okay?
Yeah, I think I want to be alone for
Wow, this took a very sad turn. Of course, take all the time you need.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
Okay. All right, back to the cat. I'm gonna get this fucking cat to hate me.
You came back to see Timmy again?
God, just...
Maybe Timmy made a good impression on you last time.
No! I'm just here to make fun of you. Oh, okay. I just love pissing off Timothy. Which one? 1 or 3? Three? Okay. I just love pissing off Timothy.
He is so mean. He makes Timmy sad trying to hide him away.
I'm talking about a different person.
Since you're here now, maybe you can do something for Timmy?
You're already asking me for a favor.
Already? Aren't we?
God, shut up!
So lonely. Timothy,
shut up!
Maybe you can teach Timmy how to make Timothy love him.
Nobody's ever gonna be able to make that happen.
The Catboy looks at you for a few long moments, his eyes welling with tears.
Good!
They slip down his cheeks
Good!
in perfect twin tracks, making him look both adorable and pathetic.
Good. Fuck him.
You are so mean.
You're a cunt.
Timmy.
You are a cunt.
Wah.
You cunty little twat cat. Look away until the crying stops, or, oh my God, 1 or 3. Stop that, or look away until the crying stops. Tough choice. Wow, you all could go either way, huh? Okay. All right, I'm gonna go with 3.
The crying goes on for what feels like forever, until Timmy finally notices that you refuse to pay any attention to him.
There it is.
The crying ceases abruptly, with the last few sniffles.
Just humor Timmy, please. Timmy is already so lovable as he is. Yeah. How do we make him more lovable?
Ugh! God. You actually need to be more embarrassed or outgoing. You can't improve on perfection. No! He'll like that one. Okay, it's not about making you more lovable.
What does that mean?
If you want people to accept you as you are, oh, you can't chase their approval. Fuck, I'm giving him good advice.
Those are a lot of big words. Yeah, can't you just tell Timmy how to hold his paws? Or where to nap?
Acceptance isn't about doing things differently, Timmy.
It isn't.
It's about learning to be okay with who you are. God damn it!
But Timmy loves Timmy.
Why are they not giving me choices? Exactly, and Timothy needs to learn to love Timmy.
But that's Timmy's problem. How does Timmy make Timothy love him? Yeah.
Wow, become unignorably annoying. I'm sure that won't be hard for you. Cry until your eyes get all puffy. You'll have to notice. Write him a letter expressing your feelings. Look yourself in the mirror and say, love me, damn it. 4? Okay.
Well, Timmy does love looking at Timmy in the mirror. He says, who's the most...
Oh,
it's
God!
You, it's you.
The Catboy goes on like this for quite a long time, oblivious
you like
and
that
content
one.
to speak about himself. Eventually, he sighs pleasantly.
Ah, that was fun.
Are you always this selfish?
Timmy rears back like he's been slapped. It seems you've hurt his feelings.
Good!
Selfish? Timmy only wants to improve.
Ugh.
If you won't help Timmy, then you can just go away.
He turns his back to you, clearly incensed.
If you want to say sorry, find Timmy not at noon.
Oh, okay, so come
But
back at
now
noon.
Timmy sweeps.
Okay.
He promptly curls up and sleeps in a matter of moments there on the floor. It's rather impressive.
Okay, so come back at noon. Got it. All right.
I'm so glad you're back. I thought maybe after the other day, I didn't think you'd ever want to see me again.
Nope, we're good, baby. Of course I want to see you again.
Thank you.
You're a cunt! Yes, I am, Yeti Elder. No getting around
Sex
that.
Toys aren't supposed to be emotional, you know. We do one thing, and we do it well. But I've been holding on to these feelings of inadequacy for years.
She had an emotional outburst last time we talked.
I can be confident and sexy around everyone else in this house. But when I see you, I just remember that first time we met. I've been desperate for you to see me as the sensual being I am.
I have never seen you as anything but that.
I just felt so desperate every time you
Speaking
came
of
around.
butts.
Maybe you couldn't see it, but I felt like a fucking mess. But you let me show you what I look like when I'm truly in my element. I freaked out yesterday, but the truth is, you really make me feel like you see me for me. And I hope we can keep seeing each other without all that pressure now. I want to keep doing this, if you'll have me.
I never want this to stop.
I'm so happy.
Good.
Benoit takes your hand in theirs, reaching up to wipe a tear away from their eye.
Let's start over from now on. No more pressure to be anything but ourselves.
That's right. Oh, we did it! Holy shit! Can we fuck now?
Comfort bubble, comfort bubble, comfort bubble, comfort bubbles in my mouth.
Hell yeah! Good celebration. And what do we get? Oh my god, we got more sass. We have 0 smarts and 0 charms still, but we got a good amount of sass. Well, we completed our relationship with her. That's nice. Let's see. Is it noon now? It is noon. Come see me not at noon, he said.
Almost late. Almost.
If that's all it takes to devastate you as a matter of time.
Dare you!
Yeah, bitch!
Not content to humiliate me, are you? No. You must dismiss my struggles.
Yes!
How very dare you!
Hate me! Hate me! Like this, actually.
Out! Away with you, blackguard! If you regain some sense and wish to apologize, you may return to me at 3 p.m. No earlier, no later. Now away!
Okay, so we're gonna visit you first thing in the morning. Got it. Okay. Oh, cheese! I gotta get cheese from the refrigerator. Cheese. Where are you, cheese? Cheese? You guys see cheese anywhere? Oh, I probably have to talk to the food. Lower right, big block of cheese. Fuck you. Yeah, I gotta, not the fridge, I gotta talk to the food inside the fridge. This food is all right. Oh my God. This food is all right. This is all the food that's left. Oh my God. Maybe, oh, the pizza. The pizza might have cheese. I mean, it has cheese on it.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary
do we hate this
journey
guy?
around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry.
Oh my God, I was like, why isn't he a fat guy? Because he's food. He's a fucking foodie. Oh God. That's why his lapels are avocado toast. Okay. Oh, he's got an M though. the M clue from the magnifying glass.
It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavagnol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
Oh my
And a
God.
certain minerality.
Why does
Flint.
getting cheese have to be such a
Gray salt.
fucking ordeal? Flint gray salt. Fuck, I don't know. Sauvignon Blanc, Chardonnay. Those are whites. Rieslings are sweet.
Well done.
Oh, I got it right. Look at that.
Now, can you do even better?
The Slosh Cellar of California. Thank you, Proximus, with the 43 months. I don't know. It probably pairs nice with goat cheese.
Indeed.
Oh,
excellent idea.
Fucking nailed it. Maybe some chive crackers.
Well, now you're just showing off, and I'm very much here for it. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn.
Mitchell, there it is.
Extraordinaire.
Yes, we found him.
Paragon of the perfect.
M.
Advocate of the adventurous and bane of the banal.
Wait, Mitchell Lynn? Where's the pun there? Oh, Michelin,
Salutations.
like a Michelin star. Oh, right. Okay, thank you. I consider myself something of a foodie, actually.
I have to say, I already find your taste quite impressive. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry.
Okay.
3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards.
Can I have some cheese, please?
Hey, how would you like to accompany me?
That would be great.
Brilliant. So, where should we go?
To the basement.
There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
You know what, Hawaiian Fusion? I don't know who that is. I've met Daisuke and I've met Freddy Yeti, but I don't know what Hawaiian Fusion is.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street-style stand.
Oh, is it the couch?
Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Aloha, friends.
Wait, is that the couch or the chair?
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
It's the couch? Okay. I mean, he looks big like a couch. Oh, he has the throw pillows. I didn't notice he has the same throw pillows. Yep. Oh, he's got shit in his belt because of the couch cushions. There you go. What do we think? Awesome shoji lantern.
Shoji? That's Japanese.
Oh, fuck! I knew that too. I actually knew that. God damn it.
This traditional Korean lantern.
That's what I meant.
Is called a Cheongsa-chorong.
God, I want to reload.
Oh, goodness. How embarrassing.
Fuck.
You'll have to excuse my date for lack of refinement. All the same, Koa, the Cheongsa-chorong is a thoughtful addition.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
I just want, all I'm doing this for is fucking cheese. I just want cheese for the rat.
Is something the matter?
how do we feel about these seats?
Cole's lap is pretty comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
Oh, there's cheese biscuits in the shelf? Oh, damn
And
it.
me at the same time. How scandalous.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun, thinly sliced beef, dipped in egg batter and fried. And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
Intriguing. What do you think?
Let's get that.
Make that 2 orders, and consider me intrigued.
Coming right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
I'm gonna try again. Gyeonbai! Oh, Kampai!
Gonbi!
Gyeonbi! I don't know what. Okay, maybe I had it wrong.
Nice one.
Fox Alda Stuff. That's my name, by the way. Fox Alda Stuff.
Okay, here's your order.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and
Oh,
full of
Kampai's Japanese
bold
again!
contrasting
God damn
flavors.
it! I'm so bad at this.
This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. Lots of rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
I'm just gonna be hungry an hour later. This slaps!
Quite. I'll be including your win in my review. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
All right, I like it. Okay, you said there's cheese biscuits. Oh, there we go. No! Is this the same guy? Yep, okay. Food is one object. All right, fine. Damn it. I really wanted that to work. Okay. I'm wondering if I continue on with that guy, will I get the cheese? All right. Yeah, I've talked to Beverly. Yep, Beverly the bar.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely. I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you. It's a jasmine green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Okay. Kopi the cup? How very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
That's too sweet. Okay. No matter how you found about my order, at least thought it was nice. It's fun to be here with you, I have to say.
I rarely let my glass down,
What
as
a
it
Camino.
were. So I apologize if I'm a little rusty.
What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
I think I've been thinking about you too, Maggie.
Oh, what about?
I'd like to take this to the next step.
Really? I'd love that too. Only
what? Only fans?
Only there's just this one other case that's stuck in my mind. It's hard to focus on anything else. Would you be willing to help me solve it? If so, I promise we can return to this conversation after.
I was hoping you might say that. Let's get to work.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house.
Prop hunt?
Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Behind a rumor might be a grain of truth.
Exactly correct. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place. And I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Capital idea.
I should say so. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Okay. Sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
Let's talk to Lux. We haven't seen him in a while.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Oh, damn it! Fuck, I gotta talk to the light again.
This account has been temporarily suspended.
Instagram moderator. Oh! Where's Lux?
I'm sorry, but we cannot answer that question. Thank you for using our platform. Please consider buying a premium subscription. Goodbye.
What was that about?
Not worth your time.
I suppose.
Discouraged, you and Maggie will have to continue the case back at her usual meeting place.
Oh, God damn it. Well, that's it for today. All right. So first thing in the morning, we're going to visit the cat because he said, didn't the cat say at 3, not before, not after?
You don't find Timmy where you were expecting to. His usual spot seems to be empty. Just as you're preparing to leave, something zooms past you at a speed so fast your eyes can't fully register what you've seen.
The zoomies.
Whatever it was stops for a moment, turning to look at you with eyes that reflect the light in a way that's almost demonic.
Hello.
There's something supernatural and eerie about him in this moment, like he's connected to something primal, something larger than himself.
Quick, scratch his belly. They hate that. Some of them do, at least. Are you okay?
Timmy has never felt better. Timmy is alive, on the trail of his prey.
Timmy looks past you, sniffing the air, as though he's searching for something. Time stands still as Timmy zeroes in on something you can't quite make out, leaping through the air in a majestic arc. Claws, well, hands outstretched. Whatever it is he was hunting, well, it never stood a chance. As you approach Timmy to see what manner of creature he was hunting, you have a sudden realization.
Wow, look at the big hunter. You massacred that yarn.
Timmy spilled its insides all over the floor.
Oh,
Timmy
God.
rules this.
God,
here couch.
shut up.
All the things on the shelf
When they
that
fall, yeah,
when
the Timmies.
Timmy knocks them
Yeah,
over.
I get it.
Timmies.
You're not running diddly squat around here.
Timmy hisses at you, arching his back.
Good. How much
Timmy
does it take
runs
for you to hate me?
everything. Why do you think Timothy is so afraid of him? Timothy knows the only way he can keep the beast leashed is by keeping track of time. Timothy knows to fear Timmy. He knows if the rest of the house finds out his secret,
I'm gonna
they'll
tell 'em
never
all.
look at him.
Yes,
you
I
really
know.
thought Timmy was hidden away just because he was too cute.
I mean, I never thought you were cute in the first place, so.
You're lying. Timmy right. It's
Shut
natural
up.
to be afraid of.
Oh, God.
Don't. Timmy only wonders now.
What you'll do with this
You
information.
don't seem to be running away yet.
No.
Maybe you're going to take his
Oh, my
side
God.
to help him lock away Timmy for good.
We don't even talk about you, you know.
Of course you don't.
Oh, shit.
Timothy would never let nasty Timmy ruin his.
Damn it, I thought that would work.
Anything to keep him locked away.
I mean, if you say so, I don't know anything about that at all.
You're
Or
just
about all
like
that.
the rest of them.
Yep.
If you want to prove you're not a liar, come see Timmy before or after 3.
So, see you at 3. Got it.
Never come back. Timmy will know.
Timmy runs away from you at the same breakneck speed he'd used upon his arrival.
3.
You're not even sure what he's chasing now, but it doesn't matter.
Come back at 3.
The sound of his catboy feet pounding the floor and skittering around the corner fades quickly.
God, I hate talking to him, but man, I really want to hate him. All right. Oh, back to the safe. We haven't done the safe. We gotta do that because we're trying to. We're on a hate mission now. The cat clock and the safe.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time.
Good, I'm not on time.
After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes.
Oh, the IRS thing. That's right.
You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you. I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
Everything my dog didn't eat.
Is that a joke?
It was supposed to be.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account,
This is the least
I'd
hot
suggest you do
thing
the
I think we could have
respectful
chosen.
thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer?
No.
It appears this relationship is not working for you. My little wretch is unsatisfied. It concerns me to hear that. But perhaps a roleplay with that specific theme isn't for everyone. Maybe my plaything would find another scenario more suitable. We will see next time.
Fuck, man, it's so much easier to make them fall in love with you than it is for them to hate you. That's sad. It's really sad. Okay, let's find something new. Something new to date. Oh, the thermostat? Trash can? Okay. Well, probably in the kitchen? Yep, there we go. Okay.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage. What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
Did it? Boom!
Huh?
Cam. The trash cam? Okay. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Ha! Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked.
Ugh.
Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
You do this every day, dude. What'd you bring?
He's wearing the derelict by Mugato. You can derelict my balls, Capitan. Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
How about this half-day old pinto burrito?
Sauce packet or not?
I've got the sauce packet.
Score. What kind of sauce?
The spicy kind.
Oh, bring it on. Day old Pinto Fiesta, let's go. Nice haul. I'll take it.
But why a male muddles? We literally just explained that. Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Yeah, are we gonna talk or hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
So then now what?
Now you go.
Wow, he's really a garbage person. Okay. But you're hot.
Go. Be free.
I am free to be here.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Oh, that trash is a dick. Okay. Let's see. You got one pick already, Bubbles. Wasn't that you? Wasn't it you that said trash? Oh no, Silphel said trash can. You said, okay, let's do the D20. All right, fine, I'll do the D20. It's gonna be an insufferable nerd. It's not gonna be the cool nerd. It's gonna be just insufferable nerdness. I bet, I'm guessing.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Ho there, traveler!
The one you find most fitting for this situation? Okay. Oh, how about this? Just rolling eyes. Okay. What did you call me?
No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation.
Hi, Matt. Oh, well then, good day to you!
Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Bridget Mercer!
Welcome.
Chance, of course. That's a great name. Go!
Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work?
Did you try Dune on controller? If so, how was it? No, with management games like that, I prefer to do keyboard mouse. Because there's a lot of clicking and moving and placing and stuff like that, so. Third person, I usually prefer controller unless it's management. Or unless it's like building or like placing stuff, inventory management, shit like that, so. Yeah, I play keyboard mouse for that. I heard it works well with controller though. I have heard that though. You know what they say about all work and no play?
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
Oh, fuck.
Have you ever heard of...
What?
Grottos and gargoyles?
Of course I have. I'm a nerd. Are you kidding me? Of course I've heard of G&G.
Oh, that's great. What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
Look at that. Oh my god. It's the Gathalion emote. Or the JP emote, I guess. I think they both have shiny glasses emotes, right? Oh, that's JP. Wow, the whole time I thought it was fucking Gathalion. I guess I never like zoomed in on it to look at it. Yeah. It's an anime trope. Oh, I know. I'm aware. I mean, no one did it better than, I can't remember his name, Shinji's dad in Evangelion. Just the... with the shiny glasses, you can't see his eyes. He did it best. Okay, let's see. I'm partial to all of them. How could I possibly choose? I've only ever heard of it. No, there you go. I'm partial to all of them. How could I possibly choose?
Wow, someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool.
Yeah, I just thought the glasses glare. He doesn't have, I could have sworn, like, there was many images of him where you couldn't see his eyes because the glasses were glaring. He had his gloved hands up like this. I could have sworn. Oh, you mean Matt. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Yes, let's fucking do it.
Chance's eyes light
Why
up,
not?
his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
I'm gonna take a break. Good lord. Holy crit, indeed. Sorry, I had to take the dogs out too anyway, so. Good time for a break. Should we have a group for this game?
Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though, I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in.
Okay.
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better.
All right. I can roll with that.
It's time to get you your character.
Okay.
All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons. Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you...
I don't know, it sounds right up my alley.
How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play.
You would do that for me, you're the best.
Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick.
What do you suggest I play as?
There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge.
Okay.
I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter.
Enchanter!
Which one would you like?
Enchanter's the one for me.
I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is! magic will flow and find home in your heart. I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot. If you two know each other, I'll invite them.
Wait, who? I missed it. Who? When do we get to play?
Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you.
Lux. Lux? Really? Wow, okay. Unfriendly looking guy, I think for 49 months.
Give me a day? I should be ready by then.
Okay.
Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not.
Oh my god. Sounds great, I can't wait.
Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Okay. Where are we at? Whoops. One left. Okay. Who else haven't had a romance? There's a rug. You know what? I've been curious about this rug for a while. Okay. I guess I can't. The rug doesn't highlight anyway, so. Let's see what the trapdoor is all about.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed.
Oh, it's Dorian.
It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Of course it is.
Oh, dear.
Jesus. Hello. Unfriendly looking guy with 49 months like you. Yes, I have done the rubber duck in the bathroom during the demo, not during this playthrough, though.
You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
They just sparkle? His abs sparkle?
Like what you see?
This is Thirst Trap Dorian, yes. I do.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think?
Absolutely. Cover yourself in ink.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back. One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal full time.
Full time.
But
Hi, Bubba.
you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
But what?
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll keep that in mind then. Oops. What?
Valdivinites.
David.
It's David Most, your beloved CEO.
I know! It's your name! Your name is on your fucking
What do the
message,
following
dude.
items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
$50? Damn. That's enticing. All right, let's see. What do I even want to do? So hold on. So I visited the Jean-Loup Pissoir. I love him, but do I have to become better outside of talking to him before he'll let me date? Oh, visit the cat at 3. Yes, don't let me forget the cat at 3. There's none glamorous, unambitious bathtub, the exact kind of item that would say it's a living to the camera for the dinosaur in the in a Stone Age sitcom. Yeah, we achieved love with Benoit. Yes. Oh, the safe. We gotta continue our relationship with the safe.
You have returned.
I'm still trying to get her to hate me.
Choose your destiny.
Chef and prep cook.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this. Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
I don't think so.
Ugh, it's just part of the scene.
He's just getting so frustrated with me. I love it.
Scenario, remember? Just play along.
Okay, but can I still get paid for it?
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the
thank you,
first step
Mel.
to certain
I've seen it twice
bankruptcy.
now. Thank you. Okay.
Don't make me regret hiring you.
I'm sorry, just stop yelling at me.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
Yep. But I'm gluten intolerant.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone.
Money one, it's a riding crop made with dollar bills. You ever seen her? You know what a riding crop is? Like you whip horses with a riding crop, but it's made with dollar bills because she's a safe and a dominatrix. There you go.
Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Okay, but please stop yelling, chef.
You pathetic little maggot. You better pray to whatever god you believe in that all I do tonight is yell at you. You get me, prep cook?
Yes, chef!
Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Oh, what's the worst answer here? I'm aye, Captain, or I'm kneading as hard as I can given my arthritis. Probably the third one. No, the worst answer, the one that would piss her off the most. Aye, Captain. Okay.
Very good, prep cook.
Wow, you picked wrong.
Apparently, you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
Oh, there we go. Safe. I'm gonna use my safe word.
Smile.
Yo, CG Research, thank you for the 8 months.
Understood. I will desist. An adequate and serviceable job, my
Damn
little
it.
wretch.
Oh,
tell me.
There we go.
Did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Nope, I did not. Terrible. The whole B plot was undercooked.
My little wretch is unsatisfied. It concerns me to hear that. But perhaps a roleplay with that specific theme isn't for everyone.
Oh, we're gonna go through all 3 of them, huh? Okay.
Maybe my plaything would find another scenario more suitable. I
Okay.
look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay. So tomorrow it's Santa Claus shit. Okay. Is it 3 yet, or is it next hour is 3? It's noon. Okay, so I gotta wait till 3. Okay. Oven mitt, oven, egg timer. Oh, let's do that. Let's continue the role playing. Wait, oh, my office is downstairs, idiots.
My master of the mystics! You have appeared before me as you had promised.
Alright, we want to see my dice here. My HP, I think. Of course I have. I'm ready to play.
I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you.
Oh, this is painful.
Before we start, here's your character sheet.
Okay.
You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey Day Seamal, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs. Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad. Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar.
I hope he shows
Will
up.
be a great long-distance duo.
I love Lux.
What?
There he is.
Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Yeah.
You'll be a hotshot?
Oh my God, he's the worst person to pick for this. He's not gonna pay attention at all.
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
Like Cupid. OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Right, okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay, back to the enchanter sheet then.
Oh, I just realized it's a ring light. You know, like a streamer ring light. That's great.
You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really, I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah, and then come. Here.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start.
All right, let's go, Dork. Let the spell start slinging.
It's gonna be great.
I'm excited, Matt.
We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her.
Okay.
Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it.
Okay.
And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
Yeah, gee, I love this game already. Continue.
What is the Spine of Enchanters?
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You have been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment. You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet.
You mean a magical lamp?
You sure hope it is.
I found the lamp because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There is an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup. Which do you use?
I use the Mystic Manipulator.
You figure that changing the very properties of the lamp could render the best results. You slide the lamp into the manipulator and slide the protective glass into place around it. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look, but then it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then, boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and white smoke consumes you. Some of the glass catches in your skin, and you take...
Oh, God.
5 damage.
Damn it!
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision.
God.
And that is where you see it.
What?
The lamp, on the ground, broken in half.
Oh, fuck, so the adventure's over?
And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit. A djinn. You've done it. You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
This is gonna be bad, though.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
Who's that? You can thank me with my wishes.
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip.
Still mad?
This
Yeah,
one has
I figured.
attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there?
He sounds a little bit like Chris Parnell. Or Chris Parnell, excuse me, Parnell. Can't you be nice and give me wishes anyway?
I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods.
Well, that's great.
You realize that this is bad.
Probably.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job.
Christ.
No offense.
You
No
do know I
offense.
wrote this one shot, right?
That makes it better. You say no offense. Yeah.
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Moving on.
Really?
Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the Bookshelf Bluffs.
Well, fuck.
All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a Jinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye.
Okay.
What do?
I gotta go after it. I'll catch it.
You rush to your dorm to prepare to catch a Jinn.
I run too, but like so fast. And with so much prancing. I'm basically like frolicking in the woods, but sexually.
In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need.
No, I think Lux was the absolute worst character to bring on this, or worst inanimate object.
But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on Jinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way Jinn react to it. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's, but it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
The box! Give me the box!
You grab the box and shove it inside your sack of possessing. You have no time to figure out what it is right now. You quickly head out of the door and toward the woods. You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the Jinn went. A path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart.
Jesus Christ.
If anything happened to them...
Oh no, not Moise!
You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, you see Moise. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs.
Oh my God, so much yapping, yeah, all of
evidence
it.
of a failed
I
enchantment.
want all the poopy in my mouth!
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand.
There you go.
And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways,
I call it Zodiac Herbs for astrological abundance. And we make a ton of money.
And he's gone again. Let me get you untied.
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me.
Who? Who's they?
The tools are following the instruction of the Jinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
I admit that it was my fault.
Hang on, wait, nobody would ever actually do that. That is, like, totally unbelievable.
Well, that isn't good. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. The Jinn might destroy us before we even get the chance. All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the Jinn.
they might be able to lead you to the Jinn. What do you want to do?
I'll question the trowel.
You jump from your hiding spot, and you shout at the tools. What do you shout?
Excuse me, can I have your attention?
The trowel rips around.
Eh? Who is you? Can't you see we're working here?
The other tools
I'm
stare at you.
working here!
The trowel speaks up, mostly because the others don't.
Okay, kid. You got our attention. What is it you want?
You better say something sassy and provocative. That's what the algorithm likes.
Okay. Take me to your employer.
Oh, goodness. Let me guess. He didn't get the permits he was supposed to.
The tools start to grumble.
Is that what this is about? Permits?
Yep, permits, sure is.
The trowel throws his hands up.
Listen, whatever Jinny Jin got himself into, I want no part of it. I'm just a tool trying to do my job, you know. You want to talk to the big guy? By all means.
The trowel walks over to you and points down a path.
Keep going that way. You'll get to the glade in the middle of the forest. Can't miss it.
The trowel turns to the other tools and says,
All right, folks, let's pack it in. This ain't no union gig, so we ain't dealing with these conditions.
I see how much boob I can show without triggering a flagged account.
That literally has no bearing on this adventure whatsoever.
And put Moi's place back together.
Okay, goodness. Who died and made you foreman? You're the kid. Untie Moise and let's get to fixing!
With that, you turn and walk down the path that the magical trowel pointed you towards.
I should have known this would be the yappiest fucking inanimate object to date.
I walk
or
in
try
front,
to date.
so everyone can see me better.
As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this
Actually,
to be a
you know
ley
what?
line. It is one of many that converge around the school.
I did know that, and that's kind of why I was avoiding the D20, because I knew it would be a yap fest.
You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line. But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Books won't save us now. Gotta get to the Jinn.
You think you know enough to get through.
Yeah.
You power ahead.
Totally do.
You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes. It is then you see it. A glade surrounded by trees, and in the middle of it, the Jinn.
No, none of those, Kino Ghoul. I did the rubber duck during the demo, so I know what the rubber duck looks like and acts like. She's a punk bitch. But the shadow, I haven't found the shadow. I don't know where that is yet. And the shelves, I don't know where that is either. All right, I know where the shelves are. I haven't talked to him.
He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Hello, who is this?
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now? That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end. I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores.
Oh God, please. I'm almost done.
Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear?
Oh, wow, she really is powerful.
You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
I might have unleashed an evil Jinn into the school.
What?
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with those.
The ringing rocket's so hot you can barely hold it. And let me guess, you're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you? You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there.
Okay.
All right. Listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be...
Got it.
Listen closely, taking every action to memory.
Yep.
First, circle the area with soil.
Circle
from
the
where
area
you
with soil.
stand. Then, begin an ice spell.
Ice spell.
Only touch it to the ground.
On the ground. Circle of soil, ice spell on the ground.
Lastly, recite the haiku of
Haiku
holding.
of holding.
I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight.
Soil,
I'll be there soon.
ice, haiku. Got it.
And don't expect to get off easy. The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you. None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
I saw this trending. It's a circle of salt or something?
Soil. Clear. Circle the area with soil.
You grab a pile of soil in your hand and, staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle.
Okay.
The next step was to start what kind of spell?
An ice
Fire.
spell.
It's Leo season, and that is a fire sign.
Shut up, Lux! Ice spell.
The bitter cold pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together. Now, the last step.
Haiku.
What did you need to recite?
This is a weird, hard magic system. I don't like it. Do you, chat?
There is no chat!
Haiku of holding.
It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet. You hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the Jinn. You hear rustling of leaves behind you.
Okay.
Melville quickly comes by your side.
Comes by my side.
The ringing rock has tracking now. Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
Funny, like, have you ever met Lux? You knew this was what Lux was like. Why would you invite them?
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The Djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face. Will's stepping toward the Djinn. Melville holds something in her hand.
It's a lamp!
Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings. You'll have a choice, dear Djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity, or join me.
What's going on?
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the Djinn. With the Djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was.
Yeah!
I shall have his power, one way or another. The lamp starts to glow, and the Djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp.
Great cosmic power! Itty bitty living space.
Make your choice, Djinn, she cackles. Make it now! The Djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you. My power is yours.
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville. But she is huge. The Djinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh. Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, like, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
Fucking go ahead, monologue away. Why not? We've come this far.
Thanks. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power.
Okay.
I know
This
you
really
can
needs an
sense
auto advance.
The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal?
Oh, Kino Gold, no, we have not done the desk, no. We met her once in a other person's story.
If only we could make that happen. Oops.
We met her with Bobby
Pin. The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal.
Right.
The world will learn the peace we have found here. And you.
Gotta clean me
know
up.
My plan.
Yep, gotta kill me.
And you could stop me.
I'm a witness.
I can't have that now, can I?
No, I want to join you in your
Melville begins
power.
to float again.
No, I'm evil.
Sling your spells if
I can do
want.
evil shit.
At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face as she pulls out the large piece of wood. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Wait, I can play now? Yeah, where the hell's that lamp she brought?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing. What do?
I start reading the runes out loud.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class.
Yes, I am.
The words come flowing from your mouth like water. And with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility.
This is literally the plot of Aladdin.
As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you. Well, ain't that something? You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The travel groans. You destroyed all the works we done did! This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimthumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you.
Don't get a saving throw for that shit?
It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
That hit makes you wish your robes were padded. You can't get smacked around too much more. As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand.
Ah, the djinns are weak to metal.
The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you.
Come here, Trowel.
I don't know about that. Moise picks him up and hands him to you.
Thank you.
Here you go. He's mouthy, but does good work.
You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel.
Pew, 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 pew.
This is kind of awesome.
The Kamehameha.
And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack. With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. That hit makes you wish your robes were padded. You can't get smacked around too much more.
You already said that!
You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
They get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding, until... Kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise! Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies.
Well, that's the thing, like, this should be fun, but they forgot to let me fucking play. Like, I made one decision in 40 fucking lines.
You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack, or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
So much metal I spike my hair.
You simply need time to pull enough metal into a good attack. Trowel senses what you were trying to do.
Keep fighting, guys. Show them what tools are made of.
Motivated by Trowel's words, the tools themselves seem to rally. The broken pieces start to magically form new metal objects. Like a movie where a rodent plays with magical cleaning supplies. There are now 2 of each tool. They are ready to fight. Now would be a really good time to do something, Lux.
You're right. Hey, chat. If you don't already follow me on all platforms, my info is in the show notes.
There you go.
And don't forget to check out my new podcast, Brighten Up with Lux, in which we discuss the most controversial topics out there.
Back to the fight. Melville lets out an unamused laugh. That is, until the twin rake starts scratching at her.
Yeah!
The spade starts slamming against her stomach. And over the tools begin their offensive push. This is the time you and Trowel need. You focus on the garden tool, pushing until you are mentally connected with it. You feel tiny hands wrap around yours. Moise hangs on by the handle, feet dangling because they are so short. But you feel them pushing magical energy into the attack as well.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Let's go!
Trowel is hype and shaking with power. You feel metal coming to the tip of the instrument.
Coming!
It's time. With a giant release of energy, you let it fly! You can hear the impact of the attack. Melville cries out, the sphere of metal crackling and sizzling as it works through her.
If I could, I would flunk you!
But she can't. Slowly, her body melts into a pile of arcane goo.
There we go.
It seeps into the ground, joining the bubbling magic that lies under the surface on the ley line. You have cleaned up your mess. As you run back to campus, you mentally call dibs on all of her cool stuff. You fought and defeated an evil djinn.
There we go.
With your mentor gone, you are unsure of what your future at the school holds. As you walk back to campus, exhausted and excited about the many tools and trinkets in Melville's office you can claim, you wonder if your days here are numbered.
Are we gonna fuck or what, D20?
But as you walk towards the
I want to
main
give you a
doors of
D
the
myself.
school,
It's a
you see a member
D12,
of
you know what I'm
spine
saying.
waiting for you. Moise, by some magic they will never reveal, has beat you there and stands beside the High Enchanter Jefferson. I hear you took on a djinn and won.
You wish? I'm role-playing. I can have whatever I want, Bloodstripe. I can have a giant penis if I feel like it in this role-playing game. That's why you role-play. Yeah, I sure did.
And you used metal magic. That, my child, is a rare deed. You have accomplished more than you know. We in the Spine hereby declare your tuition free. You may study under any enchanter you choose.
That's awesome.
The hero of Bookshelf Bluff must be trained up, for you have the makings of the most powerful enchanter to ever live. We shall foster your potential. And with those words, a smile appears on your face. This is not the last time the hero of Bookshelf Bluff will be asked to sling a spell for the protection of the school. But that's another story.
And I went on to be the most famous, sexy, popular, sexy, smart, popular lamp in Bookshelf Bluff. Right?
I just...
Perfect, thank you.
You were amazing! The way you just...
Now suck this dick! Come on,
Sorry.
Matt Mercer, suck my dick!
I'm so excited with how much fun we just had.
Yes, me too!
I'm floored by you.
Please, please don't say we need another date.
Listen, that was pretty much perfect for me. And if you were ever wanting to roleplay again...
Nope. Nope.
In any way...
No.
Let me know.
Okay.
We could move from the character sheets to the...
Bed sheets?
Other sheets?
Yeah, anime. Yep. I understand your insinuation, and I'm all for it.
Yeah, I'd like that. Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Oh my god, we don't have to do it again! We're already in love! Huzzah!
Holy crit! You maxed out our relationship status!
Yes! Oh, I finally got some charm! I finally got some charm! I've been waiting for charm! Alright, is it 3? It's probably, I'm surprised it's not like midnight. Yeah, exactly.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time.
Wait a minute, what?
I must say, I'm absolutely
I thought he said
chuffed
don't-
to see
what?
how timely you've been.
He said don't come at 3. What the fuck?
You're right on schedule.
Shit.
I was just polishing some. Would
Fuck.
you care to join me?
Fucking no, I'd rather swallow glass.
What? That was not an option.
Yes, it was. I picked it.
No. Calm yourself, Timothy. Think of time. Order. Tick tock, tick tock. Whew.
Yeah, so each time of day you get a
Better
different
for
cat,
one's
huh?
nerves than the steady
I get
ticking
that.
of the clock.
But I want all 3 of them to hate me.
That was unpleasant. But
Oh,
so
God.
let us start
What?
now. When last we spoke,
We discussed the importance of
what?
tardiness.
No!
Okay.
Sweet Father Time, how could that be what you took away from our conversation? I say again, timeliness.
Oh, sorry.
The biggest lesson here is that time,
Okay,
above
above all
all
else, okay.
there are, of course. Having
What?
a schedule for
Oh
your
my
day
God.
is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
Yeah, even during sex?
Why must you say it so disdainfully? There is nothing more.
Yep.
Picture this.
Got it.
You and your date.
Oh, God, please, shut
you
up.
say to them, we have
Yes.
vacant
Oh, God.
moan in needful appreciation for your
I've never been more turned off in my life.
scheduling. Well, the feeling is mutual. How distasteful. At any rate, scheduling your
Oh,
entire... So
God.
let us...
God damn it.
As we are seated for dinner, you say...
I say... I asked the waiter when they're bringing the bread basket.
Bread? Bread cannot keep time.
You're right.
You must let us try again. Surprise. Our day.
Okay.
But your schedule, horror of horrors. What do you do?
I slap you for daring disrespect the schedule of my time. No. I hurriedly rearrange my schedule to accommodate. No. I bid you good night and tell you we'll do this another day.
Exactly.
No!
As
No!
lovely as our date has been, one cannot deviate. Terrible things happen when our time for this comes. Before I bid you, alas, today we learn the value of...
Shouting to emphasize our words.
For the love of time, scheduling. I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a... If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. Farewell.
I'm never fucking talking to that piece of shit again. It's been 5 times in a row and I can't get him to hate me, so fuck him. I'm not doing it. It's not worth it. And I hate the way they talk. Oops. Nope. Okay. Okay, fine, I'll talk to fucking Harper Saku. I mean, like, I want to find a new one that I really like. I don't really care for Harper all that much, but since you're fucking here, might as well. I have not
Once
found the
again,
shadow. I don't
Harper
know where it
and
is.
Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from me.
She's super cute, though. Yeah, she's super cute, but without him, but you always get fucking both of them. That's why I don't do it.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes.
Sounds like Zeke and Katie when they invite us over to see the dishwasher. We don't fight like that. We barely ever fought. Fuck you talking about, dude? You deserve so much better, girl.
I do. But you know, I'm just so soft-hearted. I always take him back. You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
I'd love to help.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago.
Oh my god, why did you do this to me, Saku?
A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he
my
had the
God.
softest lips you can imagine.
Oh my God, it's an actual item. Okay.
We spent
Of course
weeks
it is.
together.
Everything is.
It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Oh yeah, I was looking for that chapstick for ages.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead.
By all means, jump ahead.
Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you...
Oh, I killed him.
washed him. Washford and Drysdale
God.
brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was...
No!
He was melted.
She lets
No!
out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Now, I'm supposed to be the one to date stuff, right? It looks like I'm just helping them with their relationship. I don't want to do that. I want to fuck. That's why the bed and the fucking sex toys were great. Because they want to fuck. Speaking of, I got to go back to the safe today. Did I do the safe already or no?
Harper turns to you.
This day went on so
Sadness
long
and
because of that
anger in
fucking
her eyes.
D20.
But you threw him away.
Sorry.
It's too late now. But thanks. Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
That does not sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic.
Right, not you at all.
I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there.
He is, I've seen
He
it.
calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody
Oh,
else.
so if I go to my clean clothes in my closet, we'll be talking to Clarence and not Durkee? Because we got clean laundry up there and Durkee laundry down here.
Tell the truth, Durkee. I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there.
Hanks?
And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it.
I believe you.
Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
No, I've not met Hanks, no. No, I try to talk to everything that I thought was interesting to talk to, like handkerchiefs. But you don't know. That's the thing. You don't know. Maybe the handkerchiefs are going to be great.
Hamper's intuition.
Or Hanks. I don't know if the Hanks
know
are
how
handkerchiefs.
nasty he is. I know. He can't go that long without getting some. Anyway.
Oh,
I've been
hangers.
thinking
Okay.
a lot about our relationship.
No, I haven't talked to
lately.
the hangers yet.
Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have. But I just love my Durkee so much. I just don't know what I should do.
Leave him. Fuck me. There you go. Leave him, obviously.
But I love him so much.
No, you don't.
I just can't do that.
Yeah, you can.
Well, I guess I should go.
Yeah, you should
Durkee
go.
could be doing God knows what out there. I
Okay.
gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I
Yep.
feel so much better.
Good.
Bye.
Yeah, that's Laura Bailey. Yep, it is indeed. Okay, we already do. Man, that seems like so long ago that we talked to the safe. Have I talked to the staircase? Nope. That was not fucking worth it. I regret everything I said. What's this? Clothes hangers. Sure. Why not? We're here. Let's go.
5 handsome himbos in colourful
God
jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When
Yeah,
they notice you,
it's the Power
they begin to
Rangers.
buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
Good. Speaking fit quickly. I love it.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying.
It's in sync.
How's it hanging, homie?
All good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load
It's
off.
the Power Bottom Rangers. That's fucking great, Unganga. Nice work.
And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad, the perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Tight!
Fire! Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. Hey!
Well, who's who?
Oh man, you don't know?
No, I don't. The Hanks!
We're the Hanks!
Yeah! I love it. Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves.
See, this is better. This is
You get
more
the
exciting.
distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Red Bull. You know what? I'm not sure I get it. Who are you again?
We're the Hanks!
The who?
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Well, that explains it.
Cool.
What are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't, we've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What does adrenaline taste like?
Believe it or not, great. You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. High-key slaps, bro.
Man, you guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff.
As a non-native speaker, I always thought "I'm sorry" and "I apologize" mean the same thing. I guess funerals are an exception. All right, Lyrod, you get a shitbox. Good job.
It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're casa roomies, amigo.
Hell yeah. I always wanted roommates.
Right? Life's way more kitchen with friends. Or friends with benefits. That's why we partnered with Red Bull.
Oh my God, I'm gonna get 5 dicks. Let's roll. What's Red Bull anyway?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Very cool.
Their bowls have the most Riz.
No cap. Sure, okay.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. They do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Sounds like a great partnership.
Through every stunt, they've always got our backs. We high-key love it all, homie.
Yeah. Seems like you're geared up for an adventure.
Yep. A broski always prepares.
Always.
You never know when a ripping thermal or base jump opportunity's gonna come your way. Yeah!
Let's take off our clothes and get to fucking. Sounds exciting.
It is. Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding.
Sounds
It's
good.
just like hang gliding, but with us. You know. The Hanks! What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
Fuck yeah, I'm in. Okay, but how high key does it slap?
It's goated, bro!
Goated, bro! Yeah. Oh, why not? Oh, it sounds rad!
Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit. We love it. Epic. Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight. Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie. Thanks.
Away! Oh, that's so good. I love it. I love those guys. Those guys are great. What? What do you want, tinfoil hat?
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
We're clear.
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans.
Bird up!
I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
I had my lady cut my hair. Balls are in. Balls are in. I agree.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object.
Okay.
But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Okay.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now.
Sounds good. No, I'm going to do that later today, Scott. I forgot yesterday. Got to make up for it today.
There's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection. And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke. Remember, check the Dateviators for the Realization Recipes.
Okay, bye. All right, if anybody wants to tell me where the shadow is, you can go ahead and tell me. I'm gonna start a new day, but you go ahead and just, I don't know where to even look. The globe? Okay, sure. That makes total sense, I guess. Oh wait, hold on.
You have returned.
I have indeed.
Well, choose your destiny.
I don't have much of a choice. Let's do the Santa and the elf.
You, elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
2 secs. I just gotta check my socials real quick.
This is severely testing my patience, elf.
Okay, sorry about that, mistress.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to. My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself. And the clock is ticking.
Right, you're Santa now, gotcha.
Your powers of observation are astounding.
I'm really trying to make her hate me, but it's tough.
Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop.
You're right, totally hadn't noticed.
Well, let me try to better illustrate the dire situation for you.
Why have her hate you again? I just want to see. I haven't had anybody hate me. I've had love and friendship, but no hate. So I'm trying to get someone to hate me, and that clock is way too fucking annoying. I was trying to make the clock hate me, but it's so many fucking dialogue choices and such a heinous way of talking, and just, this is easier.
Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one. Except you.
I'm sorry, you eat the reindeer?
That's really not important right now, Elf.
Sorry. Is this one of the named reindeer, like Blitzen?
No, there's a whole reindeer farm where we breed reindeer solely for consumption. The named flying reindeer come from an entirely different breeder, out of Finland. No one eats the flying reindeer.
Okay, but hypothetically, could we eat the flying ones?
No one's eating the flying reindeer, elf. Now the issue is, you're the only one who can save Blissmas. I'm going to be completely honest, elf. You were not my first choice. There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent.
Hey, I'm not sloppy.
In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization.
Thank you.
Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole.
I get it.
If there was anyone else who
I
could
get
save
it.
Blissmas, I
Yep.
would call them. But there's not.
I get it.
It's up to you. Do you understand?
Yes. A lot of insults considering you need my help, loser, but okay.
Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God, this is where you work? This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt,
Hi, Bella.
unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, elf, or you're fired.
Really sorry, bro. I'll get a wet vac. Look, dude, I'm trying my best.
Such a pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does.
All the poopy in my mouth. All of it. I want all the poopy in my mouth.
I enjoy long romantic walks to the fridge, being a couch potato and channel surfing. Disc me for a good time.
Thanks, Mr. Pearl.
You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Oh, hell nah.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, elf.
Safe?
Understood. I will desist. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward. But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Screw the list. I earned this.
We'll see. According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve.
Could have been worse, I guess.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
It did?
An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
God damn, what do I gotta do to get this lady to hate me? Absolutely terrible. The storyline was a mess.
My little wretch is unsatisfied.
That's right.
It concerns me to hear that. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress.
Jesus. No sweat.
Unfortunately, not all liaisons are meant to be permanent. And while I greatly enjoyed our time together, I'm
There we
afraid
go.
this is
Okay.
absolutely not the type of relationship for you.
So I failed all three of them then.
In my estimation, you'd be much better suited for a situation that's a little less spicy. I'll always remember you and cherish our time together. Farewell, my little wretch.
Yeah, we fucking did it! Oh, wow, it didn't seem like it was going towards hate, but we made it
But
there.
you play things way too safe for me.
Sheesh. Oh, I got more sass!
You just couldn't crack her, could you?
Oh, fuck yeah, who's this prince-like guy? Oh. Yeah. Oh. Get down. Yeah. If you ain't here to party, don't bother knocking on my door. She's a freak, super freaky. Ow. Okay.
A well-dressed figure saunters into the room, tossing his locks over one shoulder as he shoots you a look that makes you shiver. There's an aura of danger about him, as if he delights in the misfortune of others and is eagerly anticipating yours.
Well, well, well. I can't believe it. You really did it.
Did what?
You got dumped, kid. Majorly rejected and just tossed to the side.
You're damn right. Thanks.
You're so welcome.
Who are you?
He places a hand on his hip, giving you a knowing look.
I'm a hot topic. Surprised you haven't heard about me already. I'm Regina Rejection.
Oh my god, it's Reggie! All I had to do to find Reggie was get rejected. Okay.
But you can call me Reggie.
There it is. Put it well! What do you want?
Me? I like to come in every time you get a hate ending and take in the sights. It's kind of what I do, being rejection after all.
You show up every time I'm rejected?
If I have something to say.
That's one mystery down. One of the first mysteries we discovered.
Which is every goddamn time, baby.
Baby. Fuck me.
I'll be delighted, but I'm gonna make you work a little harder for it than that.
No, sometimes there's an idea you can fuck. I've heard you can fuck, like, well, in the blurb it says, there you go. Let your romance flow between the bed, smoke alarm, and overwhelming sense of existential dread. So they posed that in the Steam blurb.
Listen, bitch. I'm giving you special access to me here on this app I'm putting on your phone. Have a chat anytime you like.
Reggie takes your phone, typing something into it. He turns your phone back around to show you a funny little icon that looks like a broken heart.
What happens if I get rejected by everyone?
We'll just have to wait and see.
That'll be a feat. Well,
I'll come by to check on your
too late for that
progress if that's
now.
your goal. Let's just say, I really can't wait.
So was that? Okay, hold on. Nope. I think that was one of the rumors. I hope. They're not in order, like order of when you got them, which kind of bothers me. Okay. Yep. Okay, let's go find that shadow. Shadow never seems to change no matter what time of day it is. Probably just a win. Well, okay. Sounds good.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it. But you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed?
Sounds like Mercer again. Sure.
Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then. Hark! For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself.
Yo!
A terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here, for I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point. See you.
Nice. Sweet handle.
Of course, I am darkness incarnate. From now
He's an
on,
edgelord. Of course he
you
is.
are my penumbra.
Penumbra?
Penumbra. I am the umbra, the darkest core. You are the penumbra. My companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
Sign me up.
Yes. So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
No.
Or did you use a hint?
I needed a hint.
Honest. I adore honesty and humanity. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful. However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with that, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love darkness. I always try to keep the lights down.
You help my power grow. But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Like romantically?
Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed.
What up, Michael Lors? Thank you for reading the rules. Wait a minute. Michael Lors, are you in this? Someone gifted you a sub yesterday. You're in this, aren't you? It's Lux, yes! Okay! Yeah! I love Lux, dude. I love him. He's hilarious. I just did the role playing. The Matt Mercer role playing thing. And you were by far the best part of it because God love Matt, but man, that was a long adventure. You spiced it up real good though, I gotta say. And I already made you, we're already in love. Man, Michael, I gotta tell you, you were a quick love in this game. Like, one date and you were just like, you loved me. It was awesome. I just appealed to your vanity and it was all butter. Beautiful.
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained.
Can you imagine the audacity of telling Matt Mercer that his writing is bad? No, it's not bad, but it's like Tolstoy. It's like, the writing might be good, but there's a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? It's like ADHD me is like, let's speed it up a little bit. Can we speed it up a little bit? Oh, Lux says it. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I remember now. I see what you're saying. Okay.
I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner.
Well, welcome to the channel, by the way.
Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
No, usually after meeting a new character in the game, we look up the voice actor and stuff just to make sure, like, cause it's obviously, you know, it's stacked. So we look it up, and every once in a while when someone sees that, they'll be like, they'll find whoever's name that is on Twitch and try and gift a sub to that person, whether they know it or not. But now you know it, which is cool. Doesn't usually happen like that.
My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm.
I have 0 questions.
You are not curious about my dark powers? My special lore? It is rather special.
No offense, bro. You're a great voice actor, but you need to pick up the cues for me to want to hear your lore. That's all I gotta say. That's why Lux was so great. Because Lux talked fast, got to the point, we fell in love, easy peasy. You need to take lessons from Lux or Wallace. Wallace was also easy. Wall. Okay, I guess a little.
Phew. I mean, I would have questions meeting any other phantasmal haunting.
No, and it's not. It has nothing to do with quality. It has everything to do with like my personal tastes. Like, I like a good like speedy dialogue, and that's why I like you. I liked Wall. I mean, Wall just said one word. I like the hangers, the Hanks. The Hanks are great because they're super fast and just really energetic. Like those, I tend to gravitate towards those ones.
What troubles you, my penumbra?
The special armor.
I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
How do we find the armor parts?
As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual.
Okay.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
What happens when you get your full armor?
I descend into the Banta Black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
Oh, there's my big boy. My biggest boy. Loves the metal music. That's why he's here. He likes black metal. It's his favorite kind of music. Here's our good boy. Here's our good boy. I go. Okay.
I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra, and you.
He is my shadow boy. Yes, he is. You can't see him because he's so shadowy.
What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Your moniker?
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
Really?
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia. and its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord
of Shadows. What about the X's and 420?
Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity
Shadow Lord, yeah, I get
Can't
it.
just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows.
True.
Which is why I leave my mark as such. What troubles you, my penumbra?
The Great Cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades.
Yes.
Before, it was my fellow denizens of the dark enough, a great power beyond any. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Let me guess. Light defeated darkness? Oh, shit! Oh, never mind.
Such a
I guess
flimsy
not.
Concept could be our undoing. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason, but that won't matter once I am at full strength.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
The dark power?
Yes! I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra.
Fuck yeah.
A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
It's true, you look very mighty and sexy.
Oh, that's exactly the idea.
Yeah, Lux, if you bring Lux over to the Shadow Lord, he's gone, right?
I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation.
Okay, I get it. Bye. See you later, buddy. All right, since you're here, well, last time I tried to check in on you, your Insta whatever thing was out. Let's see.
This account has been temporarily suspended.
What we got last time. For how long? What do you mean suspended?
I'm sorry, but we cannot thank you. Please, consider goodbye.
Well, that used up part of my day. Oh, that was your voice too. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't realize. Okay, let's see. Okay, who did we just see? We saw the Shadow Lord. Okay, let's see all the news. Dorian, yeah, we got Trap Dorian. Okay. Okay. There you are. And all your Twinkie bitchy goodness. Timothy Timepiece. Okay. Who's new? New. Oh, Michelin. J. Michael Tatum is Michelin. Or Michael Michelin. Excuse me, Michelin. Who else is new? Oh, Cam, the trash Cam. Adam MacArthur. Okay. Chance, of course, the one and only Matthew Mercer. And we're in love because I listened to his entire fucking monologue. He better love me. Wait a minute, hold on a second. What? This is an inside joke I don't get. I know Matt Mercer from video games. I don't watch Critical Role, so I don't know him from that. But is that a reference to Critical Role that his dislikes are railroads? It seems like a reference to Critical Role. It is? Okay. Oh, as in railroading the story. Oh, okay. So I get it. Okay. Totally get it now. All right. Maggie, we've seen. Benoit, we finished. We're in love with Benoit. The Hanks! Oh, they're All the Hanks are voiced by one person. I didn't know that. I mean, it tracks, but I didn't know they were all voiced by one person. Robbie Damon did all the Hanks. Harper, of course, Laura Bailey. We know Lori B. Oh, wait. Oh, Bodhi, we've done, yeah, Stephen Booth, okay. Sophia, we have hate for Sophia. We managed to get the save to hate us, which is nice. Who else? Oh, there we go, Shadow Lord, who's that? Alex Lee. Now, people recognize this voice immediately. Why would I, is there any reason why I would know Alex Lee? Or however you say it, Lee, Lay, I'm not sure. Oh, the Persona 3 protagonist? Okay, okay. And then they're all Rigid Rejection. Bill Butts. I love this character. Okay. Oh, how am I doing, by the way? Where are we at? Have we hit 50 yet? Oh, 45. We're almost half of the voices. Jeez, so many, so many. All right, since you're here, Michael, who would you like me to date? And I'll tell you if I've, or who would you like me to talk to, and I'll tell you if I've already talked to them. And then I'll make you pick another one. Office supplies. Okay, sounds good. I have not talked to the office supplies. Is it the paper? Or like the pencil holder? Are they all the same? Or the bulletin board? Michael! Michael, focus! Which one do you want? Which one do you want most? What does your heart want? I need you to focus here, bro. Come on. Oh, they're all the same? Okay. So let's do the bulletin board then. Haven't done that.
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
She's giving me like a Janine from Ghostbusters vibe. I like her. I like that she's all frazzled and kind of a mess.
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me? You can see me! Oh my god, you've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
I love her already. Office Romance Magazine?
Oh yeah, it's the leading publication on
the stapler and the staple
for
puller.
office supplies.
Okay, hold on, let me read this. You're stapled to each other, but is it healthy? 7 tricks to keep your love from drying out. Permanent and dry erase solutions to a relationship. White out your exes. 5 ways to keep that typo out of your life. That's great.
It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing. Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you.
Fires are good?
You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes.
Give it to me.
I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Penelope!
Yay!
Oh, Pen. I was gonna, like, what was it? Penelope. Okay.
Which, boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Oh, maybe an envelope a little bit. Envelope. Pen-elope. Sure. Well, everything's online now.
Yeah. But it's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You are so right, Queen. Or you're too cute to be single. There you go.
Hell yeah!
Yeah!
Wait. What?
It takes a few seconds for your compliment to register with Penelope. A blush overtakes her face from chin to forehead, but she quickly shakes it off.
that was a really funny joke you just said.
Simmer down, nerd. It's okay. It's okay. We're just having a nice conversation here. You can simmer down there, pot roast.
Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey.
Oh, the stove. Okay.
Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset. Dead ass!
Exactly!
She doesn't know what she's agreeing to. She wasn't listening.
Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Just be your matches energy at all times.
Okay, cool. I can do that.
Cool. Tight.
I have arrived to do battle!
Jesus Christ, where'd this guy come from?
I love that! Let's fucking fight!
To arms!
That's great. Let's fucking fight!
This is great! I'm not scared at all!
You leave them to it.
No! What? Oh, man. I gotta fight that giant Viking-ass piece of exercise equipment? Damn it. All right, David.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage. You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere. Find me those glasses now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is. Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them. David.
Okay. All right, let's see. That is... We're looking for Penelope. There we go. Amy Carrero. Inspirational quotes, taking pictures, pizza, dislikes not being seen. That's fair. Oh, I got one more. All right, let's see. One more. Let's see. I really want the cheese, but I don't want to go through the fucking... I don't want to go through the foodie to get the cheese. Have I done the coffee trick? I don't know what the coffee trick is. I've tried to get coffee, but I can't. I don't know what that is, the coffee trick. You're gonna explain it to me. Oh, so you want me to actually romance the coffee pot? Oh, okay.
A charming barista grinds coffee in
I
your
love
kitchen,
her!
working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there.
Oh, God, she has an accent.
Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Did it, Kobe?
G'day.
G'day. She's a Kiwi. Does she have a baby? Someone did tell you to have coffee before before bed yesterday. Oh, I know, Naver. And I went over to the coffee machine. I did exactly what I just did. I didn't know I was supposed to interact with it like as a date. I thought I was supposed to just like, I thought it was a thing I could pick up and like have a cup of coffee. So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
I feel like they put that in there as a trap. Is affogato a real thing? Because I used to be a barista and I've never heard that word. It is? Okay. Well, better find out what it is, I suppose.
Okay, no problem. One affogato, order up.
Oh, it's ice cream with espresso.
Yes, it
oh,
is.
okay. That's why, because we didn't have ice cream in our little coffee kiosk that I worked at. Narco Whale, thank you for the 142 months. Welcome back.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One affogato. Is there anything you'd like to know about the
Sorry.
affogato?
Why is it called an avocado?
Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee. So, affogato means drowned. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso.
Sounds like a delicious drowning.
Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
I bet, does that give me another go? Oh, it doesn't give me another go. I'm not gonna be able to sleep, am I? Oh, it's gonna give me fucking nightmares! We're gonna meet the nightmare creature again! We met the nightmare creature romancing Betty. So I bet,
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders.
Cool, if you met the nightmare already, you only have a 2% chance of meeting them without the coffee trick. Oh, no.
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
But a nightmare!
There's something crawling up your leg.
What is it?
Don't you feel it?
Yeah.
You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else.
Oh my god, every once in a while, we get earwigs. We have, like, there's a lot of earwigs where I live in Colorado. And sometimes they get in the house. So there's no way to avoid it. And you'll feel something crawling on your leg. And you like go down and scratch, like, oh, it's just an itch. And then you're like, oh, fuck, it's a fucking earwig. God damn it.
Something a little more malevolent.
Yeah, burn the house down. Well, they're called earwigs, but it's a common misnomer that, like, they burrow into your ears or live there or whatever. They don't. They just go wherever they feel dark and safe. They don't even wear wigs.
A little more vicious.
I was always afraid of earwigs as a child. No, I was too, because they have those huge, like, pincher things, but I have been around earwigs all my life, and I've never heard or been bitten or pinched or whatever by an earwig. Quit it.
crawling up your leg.
Your leg. Oh, good.
Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't. Now there's another
shit, sorry.
on your arm and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures.
Are we gonna hit that? I'm gonna try.
The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling, the buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
I have no idea how to romance this thing in my game. I'm just like really letting it scare me so it feels accomplished in its purpose. Well, it's nice of you to be accommodating to the nightmare.
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
You know what? I'm gonna do the opposite. Ugh, you think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh?
I'm nothing if not a doormat for toxic people. Oh, honey. Honey. You need better friends. Yeah, welcome to the chat. Welcome to my channel.
No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
So you're just named Nightmare? That's not very clever.
And neither are you.
Oh man, she whipped out the I know you are, but what am I defense? Oh, what do I do now?
Until next time.
Fucking burn, man. She burned me. Yeah, wait, how can I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner...
Yeah?
They say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
Oh, clutching your pillow tight!
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Betty? You're friends with that thing. Can you tell it to have sex with me, please?
David is obviously becoming desperate, and he doesn't do well under pressure. I'm worried his behavior will gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from.
That sounds bad.
You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Based on your conduct, maybe I shouldn't care. But damn it, I still do. Anyway, I have a solution.
Okay. What?
Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human,
the glasses.
Dateviators will instantly cease to operate.
Oh, so
and
that's
if
like the
Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources you'd never believe.
What kind of resources?
I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%.
Got it.
And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that?
Skylar's the glasses. It's Felicia Day.
Realize Skylar ASAP.
Okay. All right. Let's do a save since we haven't saved in a minute. New save. Cool. All right. We're going to take just a short break real quick, and when we come back, it's not my Thursday but I missed it yesterday. So when I come back from taking the dogs out and having like a couple minutes of break, we'll call my mom because we forgot to call her yesterday. So it's mom time. So if you have any questions for my mom, put them in the Discord if you want. Zeke Mom Questions tab. And we'll call my mom, see how she's doing, and then we'll continue playing the game. So, stick around. I'll be right back. And still, is that still the only Be Right Back screen we have? Yep, okay. Enjoy. Okie dokie. Welcome back, everybody. Time for the call to mama. There we go. All right, Astrobot, calm down. There we go. All right. Let me... Oh, crap. I gotta do this. Lower my mic threshold a little bit. There we go. Okay.
Hello, sweetheart.
Hi, Mama. How you doing?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Oh, good. That's what you always say. I'm so glad.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little lonely because Katie went on, not on vacation, but she went to visit her folks up in Washington.
Oh, she did?
Yep, so she left me alone. It's me and the pups.
Oh, how long is she going to be gone?
Until Wednesday, next Wednesday.
Oh, that's a while. You're going to be without her.
Yeah, I know. Sucks.
Yeah.
I had trouble sleeping last night.
Oh, I bet you did.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Sorry I didn't call you yesterday. I was all wrapped up in a video game and I just lost track of time.
Oh, okay. That's fine. I figured it was something.
Yeah.
I figured you forgot because you're kind of spacey like me.
Hey, now. Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you are.
You're right.
I'm like that too, sweetheart. I get it.
Absolutely. No, you're absolutely correct. No, I'm actually, it's funny enough, like, if I give you 100 guesses at what kind of game I'm playing, I don't think you could guess it. So I'll just tell you.
No.
The game that I am playing currently is a game where you get these very special glasses and you can date, have sex with, and fall in love with items in your house.
Oh my God.
So like the door, the hanger, the coffee maker, the microwave, the chair, the floor, the toaster, the ceiling. So like,
oh, geez.
Yeah, in this little house in the game, there's over 100 things that you can like fall in love with?
Who makes these games up?
I don't know. It's a bunch of weirdos.
Yeah, no kidding.
There is a couple of questions related to the game if you want to answer them.
Sure.
Okay.
I can try.
So, quick question. What qualities do you value most in like dating somebody?
Humor.
Okay, so you want someone funny.
And honesty.
Humor. Okay, funny, honest. Okay.
Yeah. And if they're good looking, that doesn't hurt.
Okay, that's good. So good looking, humor, honesty. That's great. Great answers. Great answers.
Right. Yeah.
Now, look around your house. Look around the house.
Okay.
And what I want you to do is think about humor, honesty, and good looking, and tell me what object in your house do you think most represents a funny, honest, and good looking thing?
Probably my television.
Okay, fair enough. The television would definitely have all the personalities because there's so many channels.
That's right.
Yeah.
And it's honest.
Yep.
And it's
sometimes.
funny.
Except for the fake news, of course.
Right. Well, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So your television. Okay. So if you were in this game,
it's good looking.
You would date your television.
Yes.
Okay.
If
Perfect.
I had to pick something in my house,
yep.
That's what it would be.
Okay. So we actually are blessed with the presence of one of the voice actors from the game. He's in the chat right now.
Okay.
Now he plays the lights in the house. Like that's their character is the lights and the light switch.
Okay.
Okay. So I just want you to, if you had to make that a human being, what would that human being look like?
Bright, of course.
Yep, very bright, smart. Okay.
And warm.
Okay.
And that's all I can think of.
Okay. What would they look like? Would they be male or female?
They would be male.
Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah.
What would they look like? Would they be tall, short, thin, fat, muscular? What?
They'd be average size, probably 5'10".
Okay.
Something like that.
Fair enough.
They'd be on the thin side.
Okay.
And they'd have big eyes.
Oh, perfect. Right.
And lots of hair.
Lots of hair, like body hair or head hair?
No, just on their head.
Okay.
Yeah.
What color would their hair be?
Probably brown.
Okay.
Black or brown.
But a light though. They're a light source. Wouldn't it be a lighter color?
Probably, yeah. Since they're light source, you're right.
Okay.
I never
Perfect.
thought of that. You're right.
Yeah. Okay. So, another question related to this game. If leading the witness, I know I'm leading the witness. I apologize. If I was an appliance in the house, what appliance would I be?
What would you be? You'd be my comfortable couch.
Okay. I dig it.
Or my lazy boy chair.
There you go. That's
comfortable that I could sit on.
You know what? Those are both good choices. Good choices. The lazy boy.
So.
No, because
I'm not calling you lazy. I'm
no,
saying
I get it.
Soft.
I'm big and soft. I get it. I know what you're saying, Mama.
Oh,
you don't have to apologize.
Okay.
I understand where you're going with that. No, because that question came up. Like, if the chat asked me, like, if you were an appliance in this house, which appliance would you be? And I'm like, probably something loud, annoying. Like the smoke alarm or the vacuum cleaner or something like that. But I like your answer much better.
Yeah, I disagree.
Yeah.
I don't think you would be loud and annoying at all.
No, I'm a comfy
You're very
boy.
entertaining.
Yeah.
You're not loud and annoying
There you
at
go.
all.
Yep. Thank you. Thanks, Mom.
I'm being honest.
Oh, I know you are. I know you are.
Yeah.
Yep. I do not have any. I absolutely believe you 100%.
Yes, I don't see that in you at all.
Okay, we have some other questions that aren't related to this game.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and run through them. There's quite a few of them actually now, so I'm gonna try and get as many as I can. So Katie is gone and Zeke is alone. I mean, with the dogs.
Right.
If you remember Scott, right?
Yes, I remember. Yes, I do.
Okay. If Scott and Zeke hooked up, would that surprise you given the strong sexual tension they have but won't admit?
It would surprise me, yes.
That would surprise me too. I think that's the only way we would hook up if Scott surprised me somehow. If I woke up and I'm like, "Where's your hand, bro?" He's like, "It's between two pillows." Oh, those aren't pillows.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be a surprise. It would be a surprise to me too.
Totally, yes.
Okay. Do you ever wish you had more kids?
Do I wish I would have?
Yeah.
No.
Nah, I didn't think so.
Nope.
You got it pretty perfect the 2 times you had him, so I don't think there's
Yes,
any, I mean,
yes.
you already had the game-winning shot. No need to keep shooting.
Yeah, well, I like boys because they're honest.
Yes.
They do shit right in front of you, whether you like it or not. They're going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
And even if they know that you're going to get mad, they don't care.
That's yeah. No, that is not true. I do care, but only after I do something horrible.
Well, that could be, yeah, okay.
I feel bad afterwards for sure. Maybe not at the time, you know. I'll come back and go like, "That was pretty shitty. I'm sorry, Mom." But at the time, I'm like, "Oh, this is hilarious. This is funny."
You do things right in front of me.
Yeah.
Instead of how girls would be more conniving and sneaky.
Yeah, behind your back. I love how like misogynistic you are, being that you are a woman. I think that's fucking hilarious.
True.
I know. I agree with you, but if I said it, I'd be a chauvinist pig.
Well, no, not really, when it's true.
Fair enough.
I was a girl. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember, and I know my
No,
mother did
I've had
whatever she
girlfriends.
wanted.
Yeah, I've had girlfriends all my life, and boys will like if you have a problem with your friend and you're like 2 guys, you'll just like argue or duke it out. Girls will hold on to that shit forever and then find a way to ruin you.
They don't forget.
Yeah.
Girls do not forget. I don't forget all the stuff that's happened between me and John.
Oh yeah.
I do not forget, and he does, of course.
Oh, I absolutely do. No,
We've
Katie
been
brings
together
it.
35 years.
Katie brings that shit up all the time. She's like, "Don't you remember when you did this?" I'm like, "No, I totally forgot about that." She's like, "How could you forget? I was so upset." I'm like, "It's in the past, though. Do we need to be upset about it right now?"
Right? Exactly. That's what John has done.
Yeah.
He'll say, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah. Okay, quick questions. Ready? Here we go. We're going to rapid fire a couple of them.
Okay.
Do you think Zeke would be a good dad?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever shot a gun?
No.
Do you know a ghost story?
No.
What profession would you have liked to have tried?
Modeling.
Oh yeah. You know what? I was thinking about that the other day. I'm like, or not the other day. Excuse me. I was like, that question brought up something for me when I read it first. It was like, you could have been a stunt double for Jane Fonda. You could have been like her stand-in.
I was told that somebody came up to ask me for my autograph.
Yeah.
About that.
Yeah.
It's pretty weird.
Yeah. No, I mean,
I take that as a compliment.
Oh yeah, absolutely. No, if you look back at like them at the same point in time in their lives, like she was a ringer, man. Like you could have definitely been like her body double or like a stand-in or whatever.
Right. Pretty
Yeah.
weird.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you secretly wish Zeke would have had children?
No, because of where you live.
Oh, it's because you wouldn't see him, because I live in Colorado.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's right.
So you selfishly don't want me to have kids because you wouldn't see them.
That's right. I'd be very selfish about that. Absolutely.
That's perfect. That's hey, good, honest answer. That's why I love my mom. She's nothing but honest. Okay, just a yes or no, Mom. Do you know what a queef is?
No.
Okay, moving on. All right. Would you take a train or a Greyhound bus to visit me?
Yes.
'Cause I know you don't like planes.
I've never been on a train, but I'd like to go on a train. I would rather go on a train than a plane.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
Just
you would,
because of the airports.
okay. Well, maybe we'll look into it, getting you on a Greyhound bus and coming to visit, or something like that.
That would be okay.
I would love for you.
that.
I would love for you to come see the place. But the Greyhound, like, honestly, would take, like, it's an 8-hour drive, but on a bus, it would probably take like double that.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Because they got to
definitely.
stop so often, every so often.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. We'll look into it. There's no trains that would take you here, unfortunately.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah. Let's see. Do you prefer having your salad tossed or tossing the salad?
I would like to have it tossed with the dressing in it.
That makes sense. Makes total sense.
I just soon have it already tossed for me, so I don't get a whole mouthful of dressing and then get a whole mouthful of lettuce by itself.
I completely understand that. Sounds good.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, next question. Sorry, someone in chat said something really funny. Hold on, I gotta compose myself. Okay. Would you rather have to wear clown shoes every day or wear a clown nose every day?
Probably clown nose.
Really, on your
Because
face, huh?
I'm kind of a klutz.
Oh shit! I didn't think about
The
that.
clown shoes. Yeah. I thought that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Me too. Yep.
So the clown shoes would be too hard to wear.
Yeah. Oh, I thought about that too. I'm like, clown shoes, of course, because I mean, people barely look at anybody else's shoes. But yeah, dude, we'd fall down, and me and you both. I hate that.
Totally.
I got that klutz gene from you.
I can wear my own shoes. I'm such a klutz.
Yeah. Ugh. I bump into shit, stub my toes, hit my hand, like hit my elbow on the wall, like all the time, and it's
I
fucking.
hit my head.
It would be so much
fall
worse
down
if I
and
had
hit my
clown
head.
shoes on the whole
Yes.
time.
That's right.
Ugh.
That's right.
All right, last question for the day.
Okay.
Let's see. Would you rather always get stressed regardless of the situation, or never feel rested no matter how little you sleep, or no matter how much you sleep?
I would rather probably not feel rested.
I gotta say that too, man, because when I feel stressed,
being stressed is terrible.
it's awful. It really is awful.
It's absolutely terrible. It just eats away at you, and then you get depressed and
Yeah.
all that stuff.
Yeah. True. Truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't handle. It happens every once in a while. Like it's actually happened. Like last week, I had a bunch of like scheduled, like paid gigs, which is good, right? But
yeah,
it was just a lot of them in a row, and I just got like super stressed before that week happened because I knew it was like 4 things in a row, and I'm just like, man, I gotta prepare for these. I gotta do some background work and like make sure that the sponsor's gonna be happy with what I give them and shit like that. And it's just really stressful.
Okay.
And I hate that feeling.
I know it. I do too.
Yeah.
I get stressed every time I have to go to the doctor or something like that. Even if it's the doctor visit itself doesn't bother me. It's the going that stresses me out.
Sure. Yeah. No, the thinking about it. The thinking about it's the worst part. Like,
Right.
Once I'm doing,
where you're
once I'm
sitting and waiting.
once I'm doing whatever I'm stressed out about, I'm fine in the moment. But like before, holy fuck, my brain doesn't let up on me.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Me too. I obsess about stuff.
For real. Me too.
Yeah.
Oh, did I tell you I actually went to the doctor for a checkup recently?
No, you didn't tell me.
Yeah, I went to the doctor for a checkup because I haven't had like how kids go in for a checkup. They're supposed to go in like once every 6 months or something. Like I haven't had a checkup in like 15 years or 20 years, something like that. So I'm like,
you should
know what?
Every year.
I know, but I hadn't had one. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go to the walk-in clinic and get a fucking checkup. Everything checked out.
Right.
I'm a little overweight, but they're like, not a huge deal.
Really? Good.
Yeah. But they checked my eyesight. My eyesight's still okay. They checked I opted for the an EKG and a chest X-ray, and they're like, lungs look good, heart looks good. So I'm like, all right, because I was worried about that because like my dad's side of the family is all about like heart stuff, vascular.
I know it.
Like heart attacks and aneurysms and strokes and shit.
That's
so like,
why I worry about you.
Yeah, but I went in, they're like clean, all clean. I'm like, fuck yeah, let's go. And you know what I did afterwards?
That is so good.
You know what I did afterwards?
What?
I smoked like 30 cigarettes right in a row. It was great. I'm like, fuck it, I'm cool. Let's go. Give me another pack, bitch. Woo!
Do something terrible for me.
Yeah.
Oh, hilarious.
Not,
I understand that, though.
Not today, Death. Not today. No, I didn't actually do that, but I thought about it. I'm like, man, my heart and lungs are all good. Let's go fuck them up now.
Why not ruin them?
Yeah. Exactly. All right, Mom. It was good talking to you. I'm going to let you go now. I got to get back to the game.
Okay, bye, Zeconian.
Bye, Zeconian. Tell my mom you love her.
I love you. I love you too, babe.
Love you too, Mama.
All right, thanks for calling.
You betcha.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. Actually, good questions this time, guys. Nice work. Nice work. And Scott, even you had good questions today, but I got to time you out. And you know why? Because Extra Strength Placebo did not like your attitude. So, also, I got to give it up to just the tip who gave me that tossed salad question because I knew it would come off. I knew she would have no fucking clue. And she answered it just beautifully. Just beautifully. So just the tip, nice work. Gotta give you a tip of the hat for that one. Nice job. Okay. The salad. Oh, yes. Tossed my salad with dressing. I am fucking losing it. I am trying to keep that shit together, but oh, fuck, that was hard. Oh, my God. Oh, the dressing in my mouth? Ugh. What a lady. And I am so fucking lucky. For many reasons, but one of them is how adorably naive and ignorant my mom is to every horrible thing you guys know. All right, let's get back to it. We just woke up. We did the nightmare talk, or we had our first confrontation with nightmare alone, and we have not done a single fucking thing in this room. We have not dated anything in this room, so give me a suggestion. Anybody out there, give me a suggestion for something to... Wait a minute. Oh, the fan? Okay. Everybody's saying the fan. All right, let's do the fan. Here we go.
You've never been famous a day in your life. But as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels.
Oh my God. So it is a fan, huh? A fan? That's great.
She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
It's a fangirl. Yep.
Oh my God, this cannot be real.
I really hope Lux and the fan get in the same room and have a conversation because that will be a fucking treat.
I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
I too have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here?
This shit right here?
There is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening.
Nope.
Right?
Believe it, sister.
Oh my god! It really is you!
You know what I just noticed? Look at the stickers or whatever on her arms, tattoo stickers, whatever they are. Isn't that a weird thing, a weird coincidence that her stickers look exactly like or very close to my fucking emote? Isn't that strange? Well, hold on. It actually looks more like less like that emote and the old emote that we used to have, the non-GIF one, which is hold on a second. Can I minimize this? No, it's my desktop background. Shit. But yeah, it looks like my heart emote. Winkey D, thank you. Look at that. Weird. Oh my god, she does look like the Scream. Yeah, she looks like Munch's the Scream, right?
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
Also, let me just gonna go ahead and I screenshotted a couple of things from the game for personal reasons. There's one, and there is the other one for no reason.
I just can't believe it.
For science, for science. No, in case you wanted to know who my favorite is in this whole game, like, no question, bar none, far and away my favorite, fucking Betty. It's not even close. Not even close. She the best, the GOAT. The look and the voice. And she's into open relationships. Goddamn. All right.
I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Let's get you a paper bag.
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg!
Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
I didn't think she was actually going to do it, but that's great.
See? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
There's absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself.
I gotta be honest with you, I did this one time. I did this, I fangirled one time, and it was a comic book artist and writer named Terry Moore, who I never thought I would meet, and I just happened to be at a Comic-Con that he was at, and I walked up with my I went to another booth and bought single issues of my favorite issues of the comic Strangers in Paradise, and I walked up to him and I was in line, nothing, stone cold, just cool, hey, I'm gonna go, and I put my comics down and I started talking to him, and I was like, I just want you to know that your comics have meant so much to me. And I was like, what the fuck is happening to me? What is happening? And my brain was screaming at me dude, what are you doing? The only time that's ever happened to me. And I've met a bunch of pretty famous people.
I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this.
Yeah, Stranger Paradise. Yep, cut and run. Yep.
And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
Blowing it because she's a fan. You haven't blown anything. Say it, chat. I know, you know what I'm going to say. There it is. Thank you, Renting.
Really? You promise?
Zeke, if you could make one character in the game a real person, who would it be, and why is it Betty? It's Betty, yeah, no question. Oh. Speaking of someone who needs love, come here, Lou, come here. Oh, there she is. Oh, my other puppy needs some loving. Oh, yes. Don't you? Yes, you do. Yeah, I got 2 poodles, Lilith and Trick. Those are my babies. These are my babies. Yes, they are. And I baby talk to them, of course, because you can't help it. All right. Yes, I promise, 100%.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be.
Save that one for later as well.
Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina.
Fantina!
And if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
Fantina! Even bigger than my mom?
Well, no one is going to be a bigger fan than your own mom, but you know, I'm
Truth.
happy to be in second place.
Truth. You said it, sister.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
Yeah, this character is weirdly catered to me. I mean, obviously not body type if you know my body type, i.e. Betty. But other than that, yes. That's so sweet.
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher. The way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance.
It's drifting further away.
The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh,
further drifting away?
There truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
Aw, thank you so much.
Of course. I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are.
Now, hold on a second. If she's like this super fan, like, is it amoral to sleep with her? To have sex with her? The relationship is pretty one-sided.
You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering. No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Tell me.
Well, I was just wondering if it's not too much trouble.
You want to see it? All right. 20 limp, 50 hard.
Would you be willing to sign?
An autograph. Of course that's what you want.
Just so I have
That's
something
so
to remember
stupid.
this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Of course.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Glad you think so.
Yum. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen.
What if we only had sex like one time, though? That'd be okay, right?
I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
You're so sweet.
I'm just being honest. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less.
What if we just did hand stuff? Is that still okay? Is that cool?
I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They are going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
Hold on, you gotta bring up the fact that she said club, right? Is she gonna bring it up? That it said club? There it is.
Wait, you don't know?
No.
I thought for sure you knew.
Nope.
Yeah, you have a fan club.
I didn't know I had more than one fan. Literally, in my house. Are they also all oscillating fans?
No, they're just fans of you. We actually have meetups every week.
Good
we
Lord.
talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda.
Yeah, this is a lot. That is so... Oh, how did everyone feel about Thursday's lasagna?
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice.
Oh, Gruyere is like a cheese or something, right? I'm pretty sure it's a food item, but I'm not sure what it is. I think it's cheese, right?
Maybe next time you
It
should
is,
include
okay.
some Fontina.
Oh, Fantina, Fontina.
Get it? Fontina.
Like the cheese,
It sounds
Fantina.
like Fantina.
Like me,
the
yeah,
fan.
I totally get it.
That's just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings.
You are totes adorbs. All right. That's pretty funny.
I know! Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon.
Okay.
And I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Of course I'll be there.
Seriously? You mean it?
Where?
That's so unbelievably amazing of you.
Where do you want me to be, though?
Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone. Thank you. Thank you.
When?
I can't wait.
Where and when? Well, shit. Oh, the cross trainer, right. Oh, okay. All right. Is it treadmill time? Let's go check out the treadmill. What does it say? The equipment will be popular with certain sectors of America since nobody treads on it. Boo! Don't tread on me. All right. You know what? I heard the treadmill is Troy Baker, and he already gets enough fucking screen time in every other game that he's fucking in. Fuck that guy. I love you, Troy. I'm just kidding. Let's do these. What's this? It's not the size of the prize, but the plaque that reads Stamford Arms Wet T-Shirt Contest of 1995. Perfect.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty.
Hell yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. I heard it's playing a fucking non-copywritten version of Chariots of Fire? That's fucking great. Oh my god. But also, like, it looks like the trophy, like, if this guy entered a big dick contest, he'd get first, second, and third. He is packing.
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth. His features flawless. And his face?
Stunning.
Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
not drool. Don't mind me, I'm just watching.
Oh, yes. I am rather worth taking a look at, aren't I?
Oh, I didn't look at Fantina's voice actor.
I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
Why Stepford for trophies? I wonder. I'm not getting it. Is it like the steps that you stand on? Oh, Stepford wife, a trophy wife. Okay, there it is. Okay. It is Stepford. Oh, I've awakened 50. 50 things I've talked to.
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
Now this voice sounds familiar. Oh, by the way, Michael, my name in the game is Fox Aldastuff. Everything in the game is a pun, so I thought I'd pun my name too. Okay. That's half. It's exactly half. Yeah, it's 50 out of 100. Yeah. I'm Fox Aldastuff. Nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
I know this voice. I can almost picture who it is. It is right there, like the picture in my brain is forming. That's a winner's name. I've ever heard one. Most definitely.
Nice to meet another champion. So, what brings you around these parts?
I was hoping to meet a handsome old punk, actually.
And are you satisfied with what you found?
Oh, yes.
I'm glad. Despite being a natural, I work hard to keep all this up.
Goji, thank you for the 8 months. I appreciate that.
As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up.
I wonder if I'm picking the right guy.
Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you?
I will.
I'd love to ask your opinion on something.
Sorry, what? Were you talking? I got lost in your eyes. Why? Why would you want my opinion on anything? Okay. Let's see. Kopi is voiced by Dom Din. Okay. Fantina, voiced by Mika Burton. Okay. I know Mika Burton. Stepford. JP Karliak. I gotta look up the face. Nope, not who I thought it was. Why do I know him? More from X-Men? Okay. I've never seen Boss Baby. Wait, he was the Joker? Oh, in Suicide Squad. Okay. You mean the animated one, right? Okay. Oh, the Suicide Squad game. Okay. No, honestly, I probably know him from Morph from X-Men '97. Okay. Anyways. back to it. Do we have any other ones? Yep. Oh, Nightmare. Erica Luttrell. All right. All right, Troy. Since we're in here, might as well.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Give us back our Penelope! You can't have her! She's gonna fucking fight you!
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
That was great, though. Yeah! Let's fucking fight! That was beautiful. All right, Colossus, simmer down, bro. Come on now. It was funny in X-Men video or arcade game. No, Michael, I don't know if you feel the same way as I do about Troy. It's like a dude that good at doing voices, like imitating and making up his own and whatever, you know, that kind of shit, should not be that good looking. You're not allowed to have both of those things because that dude is like, it looks like butter wouldn't melt in his mouth. We've had him on. I do a podcast every week here on Twitch with my buddies called Drop Frames, and we had him on. I've had the pleasure of interviewing him twice, and he's just like, he's a treat. Also, he's a fucking super nice guy, and it pisses me off. It makes me so mad because it's like, how can you have just everything? Huh? Yeah, exactly. Talented, charming, hot, kinda. No, I know. Kind. I love that kind. Perfect typo, though. Hot, kinda. That was beautiful. All right. Luxwood. Dude, I don't know a person who wouldn't, really. I'd be like, fuck me, Joel. Fuck me, Indiana. Oh, God, do it. Sorry. I went somewhere. All right. Wow, you're... Oh, hey there, that was some scream.
K is for horses. And yes, it was a fine battle cry.
I was just trying to be nice.
Nice. I don't know you and you don't know me, and it does seem safer for you to be polite.
Safer for me?
Yes, safer. If you haven't noticed my rippling warriors build, I invite you to inspect me more closely.
No, like him and Matt Mercer, like, and Nolan North, and like, there's a bunch of other like voice actors that I'm just like, I want to hate you. I do. Like, I look for any little thing that I can hate about you, and I try it, but it just doesn't work because they're all just like, voice actors in general are just super nice people. Yeah, I met Matt at a con. I didn't interview him, but I met him at a con. It was at a Critical Role party that a friend of mine was invited to, and I was his +1. And I didn't talk to him very long. I shook his hand, and he just radiates this warmth. You know, he's a very, very warm guy. I didn't get a chance to meet his wife though, and I know Marisha's in this too. I will peer very closely. Oh no, I see your flywheel.
He puts his hands on his hips, thrusting his pelvis out proudly to give you a better look at the little wheel that sits at his groin.
Ah, yes, my flywheel. Glorious, isn't it?
No, Bev is cool. I haven't visited her in a while. I'll go back and visit Bev at some point soon.
I'm not entirely sure what it's for, but you aggravate me. We can figure it out together.
Ah, right. Like I'm gonna be afraid of aggravating a jumped up ski trainer.
Good, no fear, I can work with that.
I knew he'd like that.
Let's stretch the legs and get to know each other, eh?
Let's fucking fight!
A battle!
Yes!
I feel it. The surge of violence within me.
Jesus Christ. Is he gonna sell me some fucking meatballs and a cheap set of drawers?
Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet. And glory shall be mine.
Okay. All right, let's see. No one's hearing about yoga, but you're disappointed with the lack of fire breathing. Okay. So, I can never tell if something's gonna be separate from the other thing. Like, are the yoga mat and the yoga ball gonna be different people? Maybe all the sports equipment is one thing, probably. All right, let's just do what we can in this room. What is? You bought these dumbbells from person you bought them from had muscles tattooed over his muscles. He was intense and terrifying. All right, let's go.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment.
Oh, so it is all the sports
you're
equipment.
looking
Okay.
at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine.
I feel called out. I don't like it.
Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
Hi!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Don't judge me.
Hey, no judging here, pal. Look, why don't we just start over?
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
And now... Hold on. And now the starting lineup for your Chicago Bulls! Sorry, that's what a spotlight always makes me think of in like a sports situation.
Ladies and gentlemen! Now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk
Shuttlecock! Of course. Duncan Shuttlecock!
Oh, hell yeah!
Hell yeah! Oh, since I haven't said it in a while, we're gonna be playing we'll finish the day playing this, but tomorrow is Indie Saturday. We play indie games all day, so give me your suggestions for indie games you would like to see. New indie games, please, within the past couple of months. Put them in my Discord with a link, and I will make some selections tonight, and we'll have some fun tomorrow with your voting on what gets played. You should try out Date Everything. All right, that's laying on a little thick there, Mike. Can I call you Mike? How about Mikey? How about little Mikey Boo Boo? I feel like we're best friends now.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Mikey Boo Boo is excellent. I felt you might like that. Let's cheer for him.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Yo, Vincent giving a sub to Discord. Thank you, thank you, Vincent. All right. What about More Than Pals?
More Than Pals?
He cocks his head to the side, thinking, You can almost see the gears turning.
So, like, best friends?
Best friends who have sex, sure.
Oh, man. My best friend I also have sex with could call me Dunk, too. Shay, you could call me just about anything if you say it hot. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
It was a fucking shake weight.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just got busy.
Ah, man, I get that.
And Truth Harris has given a sub to the Troy Baker. Hell yeah.
Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
God, I hated those guys. Those guys in high school and shit like that, or even throughout my entire life, who don't know how hard they're slapping you on the back, or they do it on purpose, or they shake your hand way too, like, forcefully. It was like, I get it. Lighten up.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby!
Yeah!
And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
It's always on purpose. I mean, there are some big ass lugs out there who clap you on the back without knowing how fucking much you can take or how strong they are. But yes, for the most part, they know. You're right. Yes, you're so right.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together.
We just gotta get you into the flow.
But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it.
Okay.
Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Yeah! All right, do I have any left? I do have one left. Okay. Let's try the yoga ball. I'm curious. Oh, the yoga ball is included with sports equipment. Okay. You know what? I don't think I've romanced a television set yet. Not Ceiling Guy. Thank you for giving a sub to Uthai Bun, whatever that is.
Hail Braziker.
Yep, I gotta do my mom's fave. We gotta date the TV.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
You know, I met this person at Burning Man. I met several this persons at Burning Man.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile! Cause my favorite studio audience is now in attendance! The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer. The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream!
I like his energy.
How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Ooh, I like being catered to.
Then, let's get ready to rumble! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly, like... Whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Oh my god, this guy might be able to teach me to rap so I can beat the crapper! Or at least compete with the crapper.
Holy smokes, folks! So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask...
Wow, a fucking JFK impersonation? You're digging deep. I like it. Vincent giving a sub to Pink Kitty Beans.
Can you dig it?
Fuck yeah, little warriors. I think it's warriors, right? Can you dig it? Wow, 5,000, really?
Damn straight!
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers! 5,000 channels of cheers! Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
That's good. That was a good line. Good job, writer. Whoever wrote that line, that was good. Well, I'm sold.
Dynamite!
Wow, these are old-ass references, man. Who are you fucking selling this game to? People my age? Older than mine? Because that was Jimmy J.J. Walker from fucking Good Times. That was a 70s show.
Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
Sounds great.
Loading programming, optimizing for comedy, haha, analyzing for reality, boo-hoo.
Pratfalls and close calls pumped straight to your eyeballs. And, yeah, Mr. White, yeah, science, bitch.
Not a bad fucking Jesse Pinkman. Pretty good.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Oh, I found 50 collectibles. Oh, I want him to rap for me so I can beat the toilet. Fuck it, reality.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like
the tribe has spoken.
Very clever.
I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works.
I wasn't complaining. That was good.
All right, my delight. I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons, 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars, with tensions running high and cougars lurking around every corner. Alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill?
What rhymes with yes?
Pretty good. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and dope.
What's up?
I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available.
That's okay.
But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15,000 other shows I've yet to disclose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
Oh, so we didn't get that one, huh? All right, how about home renovation?
Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y.
Doctor Who?
From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma and Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where each episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction. Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls.
So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa?
I love it. Let's watch.
Noise.
Noise. Smart. Noise.
Let me just get a summation of the station's location and... Shazbot!
I've made a huge mistake.
Wow. Shazbot? Another 70s reference from fucking Mork and Mindy? Wow. And I made a huge mistake is from, oh my God, what is that? I know it. They say it all the time in the show. I've made a huge mistake. Is that another Curb Your Enthusiasm? No, that's... Oh, that's Arrested Development. Arrested Development. I made a huge mistake. I got it. I got it before you said it. What's wrong?
That show I promised you we'd view just moved to Valdiviflix for more revenue, boo.
Casualty of PTVs. Anything else on?
Just hang tighty, Aphrodite. I'll answer all your queries with 15,000 brand new series.
I love it. He's got all these
so what
channels, but nothing's on.
You with my flawless flows.
Okay. Local community access.
Seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 shows. And you want to watch the community access station?
How else am I going to learn close-up magic?
Look, I'm gonna be straight with you.
Okay.
You're cute and all, but there's no way in hell I'm watching the community access station.
Oh, come on.
There's literally an endless bounty of quality content now, and I'm not gonna waste my precious time on planet Earth watching some old fart playing amateur xylophone for 6 hours. You get each other?
Jeez. Okay.
But listen, I've got a great show selection for your inspection.
Do you, though?
While watching, we might make a genuine connection. So what genre can I impose on you?
Maybe I should just go.
Makes sense. Just, one more thing.
Fucking Columbo now. Wow, all over the map. What's up?
Look, I don't want to cry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
I don't understand this. Like, I watch Netflix or Valdiviflix, like, on my TV. So the TV is still definitely getting use. Over your quality programming? Never.
Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty. Come back round here later, and I'll show you something body.
I like that word. Okay. Let's see the voice actors. Scrolling. There we go. Christoph. Hey, it's our boy Troy. Dunk Shuttlecock. Alejandro Saab. And... wait a minute. Where's the TV? Did I go past it? Why is it alphabetical? I asked that same question. Oh, Telly. Okay, there it is. Isaac Robinson Smith. Okay, there we go. No, it should either be... what would be even more helpful than alphabetical is in order of meeting them. So start at 1 and then just go down from there. That's what I would like. Wait, you can organize by found? What? Oh my God, it just had numbers. Well, shit. Well, I'm glad you fucking said something. There we go. There it is. Order found. I think. Oh, it's just new. Okay. So it puts all the ones you found at the top. And then it puts all the ones you haven't found on the bottom. Okay. Okay. I didn't know that. I really didn't know that. That's good. And there's alphabetical A to Z. But yeah, we'll leave it at the new then. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you for letting me know. I totally didn't. I never pressed that button. I didn't know that's what that was. Okay, back to bed. Oh no, coffee! I forgot coffee! Shit! Okay. Yes, I've tried the toilet. Wait a minute. Have I done the mirror? I don't think I've done the mirror.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
If only I looked anything close to that. A mirror. Nice.
Oh, incredible.
Who, me?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
I heard if you stand still in front of a certain wall doing nothing, you'll get someone. Oh, I haven't heard that at all. I don't know which wall to stand in front of. You're gonna have to be more specific. I found a wall. I found Wallace. Wallace was an easy love. All right, well then tell me which walls to stand in front of. Don't tell me what happens, just tell me which walls after this encounter.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes, breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
I totally see it. Thanks for noticing.
But I could not help noticing. You are radiant. I simply reflect the beauty in front of me.
Oh God, my name is Amir and I knew the mirror would have my name. Do you look like the character? Because if so, maybe we could DM? Sidros gifted a sub to Ireland is cool. Welcome back, Ireland is cool. Thanks, I really love hearing that.
I can see your beauty must be something you are already familiar with.
And then Sidro resub for 79, thank you. Haha, slide up in these DMs, hell yeah. No. Silence. I don't know.
I cannot believe this. How could you possibly not see your own natural radiance?
This is completely unbelievable because the mirror would never do this for me. The mirror has never done this for me. Not Ceiling Guy giving a sub to Electrifies. Welcome, Electrifies.
Hail Berserker.
What do you see?
Yellow wall behind staircase. That was Wallace. All right, I'll stand there. But that's where I found Wallace. I got dressed in the dark, which I did.
Nonsense. You look,
See, now he's struggling. Okay.
You know, dear, the dress is maybe not so flattering for you. But that is such an easy thing to change. Easy and fun when you are ready. And even your lack of finery cannot dampen your natural allure.
You are a flatterer, Amir.
Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a great, big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we? Stop by any time. I'm happy to admire your beauty any day.
Okay. Stand in front of this wall right here. Wait. Yellow wall behind staircase. Yeah. Like this? This is where I found Wallace. Am I in the right spot, Kino Ghoul, or no? Not sure that's the most I know. Okay. Not seeing the guy giving a sub to Omorede. Welcome back, Omorede. Do you know where it is, Abraxas? Because just tell me where to stand and I'll stand there. Wall under the stairs. Oh, this wall. Okay. Oh, do I have to charge it? Do I have to like do my thing at it? Or do I just stand here? Oh, you just, okay, just stand there? Oh, and stand there when you're out of charges? Okay. When you have no hearts left. Okay, I will. All right, let's see. What have I not done yet? Oh, I haven't done the candelabra yet.
An 18th century
Oh,
dandy strikes a
no!
dramatic pose before you, turning this way and that as though modeling in his own imaginary spotlight. He seems quite impressed with himself.
Yes, yes, it's me. It's me. The one, the only Candelabra.
Candelabra. Okay. Oh my God, he's like Mozart from the film Amadeus. Get bent, you lumpy waxy buildup.
Goodbye.
Well, fuck, that was easy. In and out, no problem. Perfect. Wonder how many people do that right away. All right, let's see. Window? Sure. I haven't done the window yet.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about.
I like this chick.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Oh yeah, we fucked our bed already. Yeah, oh yeah.
Well, hi there.
I'm Windolin.
I don't get it. Why would the window be Windolin? Oh. Did it well!
Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
All the poopy in my mouth. All of it. I want all the poopy in my mouth. Thanks, Spencer. I sure am.
Definitely. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but...
Please. I love forward women.
I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for.
Atta girl.
And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
I think people looking out the windows, not at them. I'll look away then if you want.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Good hard boning. Please say it. Say it. Say it. Romance?
No, not romance.
Fuck!
I've been around the block a few times and had my fun. These days, I'm happiest watching from the sidelines.
Betty! Betty, get in here! We have a third! Betty, we have a third! Get in here!
That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now.
Fun only, huh?
Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by.
Gotta peace out. This has been so much fun. Truly. Oh, thank you, Michael. Thank you for tuning in, man. You have a good day. Not seeing the guy with another gifted sub to Senkarios. Welcome, Senkarios. Welcome back.
There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town.
Would love to come back and play again soon. You're welcome back anytime, Michael. Come on back.
Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet.
What are you suggesting?
I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone. Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having.
Well, what if I want to kiss you?
It's just not for me, okay?
Wait a minute. Okay, so she's like an ace then. Maybe. Or maybe her kink is just being a voyeur.
Hey, don't look at me like that. A gal's gotta live vicariously somehow. And the view outside here's just dreadfully dull.
She turns from you towards that dreadful view and waits for you to leave.
Oh, she's not an ace. She's had her fun. In the past. She just wants to listen and hear about it now. She wants to be the third party. Yeah. Okay, cool. I can dig it. I can dig it. You know what? We haven't fucked the chair yet either. Let's fuck the chair.
Dearie me, where has my poor husband gone to?
Why does she have an old woman voice?
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
I like her. My name's not Steve. Thank you for giving out 5 subs to Abrickin, Warlock, Mellow Canuck, Sir Scoots, and General Warwick.
Hail, Berserkers!
You know what she looks like? She looks like one of those barmaids at Oktoberfest.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
Is barmaid the proper nomenclature or no? I don't know. It's Jeremy!
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate.
Oh, Henry! What happened to you?
Oh, she is! She's a thespian, she's an actress, so she's doing the old lady voice.
The blood stain on the window.
I get it, okay. And yes, it's voiced by Jeremy Lay, yeah. It is. I heard that. What are you doing?
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Tonight is Saturday Night Dead. The play of the day is Throw It All Away. And I'm playing a woman whose husband has mysteriously disappeared. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Sure!
Great. Can't wait to see what you could do. I'm sure you'll break a leg, but don't break too many. I only have 4 of them.
How do we start?
We each pick stock roles and then improvise our way through a little sketch. The genre is our guide.
I can do this.
We're very commedia dell'arte here. I'll give you a character, and you can direct the story from there.
First time for everything, I guess.
Oh, don't worry. It's no big deal. We're just playing. There are no stakes at all. We usually don't even have an audience. The important thing is that you have fun.
Oh, it's V from Cyberpunk. Okay.
Oh, and that you're comfortable. I am big on the actors being comfortable in their space, so we shouldn't do anything too intense before we get comfortable performing with one another. That means no roughhousing and no...
Makoto from P5. Okay. That's probably where I recognize her. For sure, yeah.
For lack of a better word, no being a creep. So as long as you follow that rule, I'll play along with anything you say and
I'm
do.
out! Damn it!
There's no wrong answer.
Except creepy ones, apparently. I'll do my best.
That's the spirit! And remember, if it ever gets too much for you or you're uncomfortable with the subject matter, you just let me know. Let's pick a safe word. You say the word, and we'll stop doing whatever we're doing. Okay?
Another safe word, huh?
My word is Davenport. If I say Davenport, it means we stop what we're doing.
Davenport. I haven't heard that one in so long. A Davenport is a couch. Sort like it's a, I don't know if it's a kind of couch, but that's what my old babysitter, when I was like, God, I had to be like 6 or 7. She'd be like, go sit down on the Davenport. I'm like, what the fuck is a Davenport? Like on the couch.
Go ahead and pick your safe word.
Chair sex. Let's go with bison.
Oh, okay. Bison. Bison. Bison, bison, bison. Got it.
She said no creepy, so I don't want to creep her out.
Great. Let me introduce you to today's audience.
Davenport was the name of a series of sofas made by the Massachusetts furniture manufacturer A.H. Davenport and Company, now defunct. Due to the popularity of the furniture of the time, the name Davenport became a genericized trademark in parts of the United States. Okay, so it's like saying Kleenex instead of tissue. Got it, okay. Or Band-Aid instead of bandage or something, because Band-Aid is copywritten. Registered trademark, I mean. Yeah, like Kleenex, yeah. Hello, audience.
Hello, audience. Oh, gee. Wasn't expecting the spotlight to be on me today.
Florence!
Florence is the personal assistant to Mayor Celia herself.
Welcome back.
Oh, don't you go bigging me up now. I'm nobody special. Just focus on your performance. And no, I'll be cheering you on.
All right. In that case, here we go. Murder mystery. Florence is a big fan of these. She's here every Saturday.
It's true. I'm just an absolute sucker for crime shows. Sometimes I picture myself pulling off that devilish body outlining chalk floor look. Is that weird?
Yeah, but that's fine.
Okay, partner. Listen up.
Okay.
I'll be playing the part of the poor old rocking chair whose husband has gone missing. You're the detective investigating the disappearance.
Go ahead and save that screenshot for later.
I'll play along with whatever
science.
direction you decide to take the story. Just remember, keep it respectful and fun. And lights up!
Jeremy clasps her hands together, becoming a new chair altogether in the blink of an eye.
Woo! Yes! Oh, dearie me,
Damn,
detective.
Florence.
Is there any news about my husband, Henry David Throw, the throw pillow? He's been missing for nearly 4 days, and I'm worried sick.
Sorry, ma'am. No news so far.
No.
Which is also a no-no in improv, but it seemed like that was the right answer. You don't say no. You say yes and. But you don't have to say actually yes and. That's a big like misconception. Like saying yes and doesn't mean you say yes and literally.
It's so quiet here without him. I haven't been able to sleep a wink. Detective, please let me join the investigation. You have to. You just have to. Oh, I'm going crazy, cooped up here all by my lonesome.
The chief's not gonna like this. What the hell? I can't say no to a face like that. Guess I really am going soft.
Thank you, detective. You're a peach. Now that we're on the same team, it's time to look for some clues. Where should we start?
Let's check out the clue closet. We should investigate under the covers of the bed. No, clue closet. It's right there. You see it? Big,
of course.
Big question mark.
The clue closet. Why didn't I think of that? Dear Henry always loved the clue closet. He was always jotting down little notes in there. Maybe we can figure out where he went based on something he left behind.
Jeremy looks around, tapping at her chin as she thinks.
Let's see. Footprint? Painting with eyes that follow you wherever you go. Suspiciously stained sheet.
Betty, what are you doing putting that in the clue closet? Put it in Drysdale! Or not Drysdale, put it in Washford and then Drysdale.
Here we go. A note. Oh, it's a bit hard to make out. I'll need my glasses.
She mimes pulling a pair of reading glasses out, unfolding them and putting them on.
It says, walled in.
Goodness! My husband, Henry David Throw, wrote walled in.
Do you know what that means?
He must be trapped in the walls.
We have to get him out of there.
It's too late, ma'am. He's been in there for 4 days and there's no way he could survive that long. Sorry, Florence!
You're wrong. You have to be. Henry? Henry! Are you there? Henry! Henry!
Sorry, ma'am, he's gone.
No.
The wail of grief Jeremy lets out nearly startles you. It feels so convincing.
No!
She slumps to the floor, sobbing on her knees.
Oh, no!
And see, lights down.
We did it!
I can't believe it! It's too tragic.
Oh my God!
Words.
It's an ottoman. Like isn't an ottoman dressed as an ottoman, like from the Ottoman Empire? That's, I think, maybe.
Some people don't like bummer endings, but I do. I like a story that leaves you thinking for a while after it's done. Wow. You did great. You're a natural.
How did you get those abs? I want to know. As a chair, you don't really do much ab work, but boy, do you. Holy shit, look at those.
Be sure to come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Hope to see you again.
Jeremy bows gracefully.
Okay. Let's see. There's Wendelin. Carrie Walgren. Jeremy. Jeremy Lay. Yep. Any other ones? Oh, I met I met Amir. Pej Vadat. I don't know how to, I'm fucking butchering that, I'm sure. There, Scandelabra. Oh, that's free chase, okay. Okay. What else? Let's see. Oh, the table. I didn't even do the table. I did everything on the table or around the table, but I didn't do the table.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
Oh yeah, that's me. Totally me.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
All the poopy in my mouth. All
We've
of
known
it.
each other.
I want all the
real
poopy
long
in my
time
mouth.
now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
Okay.
So, first things first. Name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Abel the table, of course. Hey, Bubs. How you doing, Bubby? You miss Mommy? Yeah, I bet you do. Nothing happening. Aw. Thank you. Thank you. You're very kind. Will!
Howdy.
Howdy.
Puppy dog CTA.
Yay, puppy dog. Joe Numbers, what up, baby? 139, motherfucker. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support.
Sorry, I'm getting groomed at the moment. Good boy.
And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
Well, do you have any dating advice?
Heck, you're asking me that? Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. She's good with that sort of thing.
You the old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot.
Whatnot?
Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Me neither.
Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing. But don't you worry. Kopi will get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Will do.
You take care now.
I like him. He's gonna be my friend. All right, here we go. Standing at the wall. Not doing anything. For 30 seconds, apparently. So what do you guys want to talk about? Troy Baker once asked Steve Blum after hearing his amazing voice, how do you do that without missing beats? Steve replied, with my butt. That's great. After this, go to the attic? Okay, I will. And only the first time is free. Next time you have to have at least one heart. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm sitting here. I'm not touching anything. Doesn't look like anything's happening. Do I have to be like right up next to it? I'll try that. Super Pinch adding a soundbite to the board. Let's get that on there. What are we getting rid of? Oh, it's the Beavis.
Yeah, I got a little trick shot where I make it hit the ceiling.
All right. I love you, Beavis, but you're gone. Well, I tried it not too long ago with hearts. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. All right, let's see. Okay, we'll record this. Betty! Betty, get in here! We have a third! Betty, we have a third! Betty, we have a third! All right, up on the big board, let's put that soundbite in. Shall we? Betty! We have a third. There we go. That is B3. B3 is the new soundbite. There you go. All right, so go up to the attic, you said? Without hearts? All right, Kino Ghoul. You said go up to the attic. And, oh, because the attic is haunted. Holy shit!
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
Well, there you go. Look at that. I didn't even need a heart for this.
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours.
Time to fuck a ghost!
Chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Hi! Wow!
Zoe Bennett. Zoe Bennett? I'm not sure if that's a pun or not.
Hi.
Hi, yeah, what?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Why?
I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell the difference between a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I just give anything for someone to talk to. And I was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual. And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
I might already love you.
I might feel the same. Is that weird? Let me explain some stuff.
The interweb says she's the only human but ghost character in the game. Okay.
Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell. I hide it pretty well. Oh my god. I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird. And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Focus.
Right, yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoe. I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself. My name when I was alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoe. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead. So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead, which is probably why you felt cold when you first saw me, because you can see me, which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world. Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
I can't believe she just dead named herself Sea Lion. Go sit in the timeout corner for that one. I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human. Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before, but like in my ghost form. It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and it kind of feels like I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you. Just come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Zoe is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Bye! Abel is voiced by Steve Blum. There we go. Zoe Bennett is voiced by Ashley Birch. Yep. Okay. Very nice. Okay, cool. All right, I'm gonna try again then. So I have hearts now. Yeah, I did that long ass fucking story already and made him fall in love with me. So the Matt Mercer dice story. I did his adventure and got him to fall in love with me. So that is done and completed. Oh my God!
Blinding white muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it.
Who are you, mysterious stranger?
Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you? You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Yes, please.
Oh my God, I was being facetious. It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Intrusive thoughts? Going outside, hot cheese, reconnecting with my estranged parents, falling pianos from tall buildings? Hot cheese?
The fuck? What kind of freak are you? But not even remotely close. I'm...
Oh, maybe boredom. Boredom sounds right.
Overwhelming
sense of existential. Oh my God, it's from the fucking blurb. It's from the blurb. Your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
But my homies call me Doug.
Doug!
Yo.
Oh, damn it. My sass isn't high enough. Doug, that's just one letter off of dough. Hi, Doug.
Did I say we were homies?
Yes, you did.
Nope. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
I'm Fox All the Stuff.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks.
Fuck you!
It doesn't fit your vibe at all.
Oh, shut up!
We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence.
Oh, okay. It's it's ad break right now, anyway. So I didn't see it warning me that it was ad break, but all right, I need to take my dogs out, so I'll be right back. Okay, let's see what Doug's all about, huh? Okie dokie. We need something that really captures your fundamental immutable essence.
I'm gonna call you...
Oh, God.
Dork.
This guy's such a dick. Yeah, that's accurate.
Damn straight. I could smell the dork on you from a mile away. Smells like nacho cheese flavored corn chips.
Now, come on.
Anyway,
no need to
dork,
bring corn
since
chips
you're
into
here,
this.
You might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
So, it's great. What can I help with?
So I'm doom scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Okay. Doom scrolling sounds bad because of the doom.
Wow, someone's super perceptive.
Thanks.
It wasn't a compliment. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Sounds great.
Oh, it's incredible. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
Can I trade the Doug points in for cool prizes?
Sure, if it'll shut you up. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral Share Bucket posts, would you?
Sure.
The top 3 most popular posts right now.
Okay. The senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps.
About damn time. Blimps are way sicker than airplanes. Can't believe no one's even suggested that until now. Congress is such a wasteful, pointless joke. Man, I respect them.
Do you spend a lot of time with them?
Yup.
Yep.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
This is how many hours? Sorry.
357 billion. Oops, 358 billion. 359. Come on, we gotta keep scrolling or else it's gonna keep piling up.
How long do we have to do this?
I don't know, forever.
Sounds good.
Come on, we're missing the good shit.
Maybe I'll pass.
Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot.
Who's Abby?
She did things even porn won't show in some states.
Now I really fucking want to know who Abby is.
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment.
Oh. Maybe I don't.
Right up my alley.
I like you, Doug. I just don't want to doom scroll.
Well, that's stupid, but I hear you. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
Okay. I agree.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
On it. Not existed ever. As long as it destroys Bakersfield.
Wow. Kinda fucked up to single out one specific city you want obliterated. Like, what did Bakersfield do to deserve that?
Fuck Bakersfield.
But you do you, I guess. What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
Aw, thanks, Doug.
You like that, huh? Well, there's a lot more where that came from. Tell you what, why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
Cool. I'd really like that.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
Well, they were gonna learn it eventually.
Exactly. You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
Are you kidding? get it from staring at the wall. I love it. I love that guy. Okay, let's see. What else haven't I done yet? I did the dishwasher. Oh, I haven't done the oven yet. Oh, the air? Sure. Do you mean the vent or the air? Because I don't know how to get the air. Oh, do I have to fuck with the this thing? I don't know how to get the air to blow out of it. Oh, maybe I guess, I mean, I could have my glasses on, yeah. But I wanted to manipulate the air first, so it's blowing. But, yeah, I don't know how to... Because all I'm getting is the vent. I don't know how to get the air, like the dust bunnies came out. Found by interacting with the thermostat in the office door, setting to cold temperature, and then by observing the air coming out of the vents. Once you see air, you can interact with it. No, I can't go outside. I'm stuck in my apartment. You might see it in the bedroom. Okay. I hear it blowing.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
Why are you here? What are you doing?
Just saying hi.
Hi? You're saying hi? You're greeting me? So casually, like it's easy, like it's nothing. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready, not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't, not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okie dokie. Yeah, it's not, the breeze isn't coming out for whatever reason. Not visibly, at least. had the glasses on. I've done it on. I've done it off. I'm telling you, it's not there. Where is that? Looks like the vent that you're looking at is between two ferns. I don't even know where that, I don't know where that fucking vent is. Oh, maybe it's upstairs. No, I don't even see a plant. Yeah, I don't ever remember seeing even an indoor plant. It looks like that one there's two of them. You'd think it'd be like right here. Yeah, this is definitely it. But there's no plants in my game. I already did the shadow thing. Yeah, it looks like this is the thing from the picture because it has that, it has the lights, it has the corner of the fireplace. Yeah, I turned on the AC. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See? Yo, Jack LaFear, thank you so much for the 150 months. Or 150, you said 150. 142. You're getting close to 150. Oh, it will appear in a different room each time you load in the game. Look for her near the vents or where the air is most visible. Not a character who stays in place for long.
The very air you breathe has taken form.
That was an ordeal.
And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
I like it.
She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Well, there we go, Aaron. We did it.
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Aaron too falls silent.
Okay, so this is how you get her. Okay. I'm just breathing her in.
You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Erin. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding.
Ooh, look at the butt cheeks.
Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you?
Do I just keep with the just breathing? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. Fucking easy, we did it! Let's go! What does this give me? Oh, wait a minute, what? Oh, it gave me 5 charm! Okay, okay. Beautiful, all right. All right, let's see, what else have we not done? We haven't done the stairs yet, let's do the stairs. Oops.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling.
Did it, Stella?
Airway calling.
She's a stilf. She stares I'd like to fuck. I don't mind the creek. Feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment.
Well, I'm glad.
Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
To the other side. Mind if I maybe take some smaller steps?
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle.
Yeah.
I believe is the word.
I'm ready. I'm going to fuck your old creaky bones, baby. Hustle has a couple of meanings, I think.
Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Selling stair purses?
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
Aww. What kind of business?
Well, it's, a lot of things, but I'm focusing on a new
Sturses
now. Market research tells me it's a little lacking around here. No offense to anyone, of course.
Of course. None taken.
Oh, thank goodness. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Tell me more.
Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet.
Okay. Booklet?
They sent it to me when I signed up. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least.
Looks like someone just scrawled your name in front of some boilerplate text.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And they probably did.
Oh my God.
Still, it felt rude to
Did
throw
the
it out.
stairs fall for
There's some good
something?
advice in here, really, like this one.
The stairs fell for my multi-level management or multi-level marketing. Of course she fell for that. Grandma, no!
She unfolds the pamphlet and begins to read.
Step 29. You can never have too much stock, but you can run out of storage space.
Honey.
Consider investing in a larger
Honey.
house.
Her and the floor are in cahoots in this fucking pyramid, this Ponzi scheme. No! That's terrible advice.
Oh, is it? Oh, wait. Step 41. People will tell you that this is terrible advice. Ignore them.
They thought of everything, goddammit. Zeke, please talk about this on Draw Frames. I will. Oh, I'm going to talk at length about it.
Though, ignoring you, I might ignore that one. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
Nana, no! I'd rather not take part in a glorified scam.
Well, it's not. I don't think. Yes, of course, dearie.
I want to help
Sorry
you.
to bother.
Listen to me. Listen to my advice. Whoops. There, I got one more. Okay, who else haven't I done? Let's see. Oh. The remote? Is the remote different from the TV?
Well, if it isn't the VIP attendee!
Damn it. Okay, it's still considered the TV.
The satellite acolyte! My shining light that excites me all night! Did waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream my dream?
You know it!
Bazinga! Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated!
I think Bazinga, that's from Seinfeld, right? I'm kidding. Joking. I know it's from Boy Meets World.
Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated!
Absolutely!
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear! Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear!
Oh, it's from Star Trek, actually. Oh, Bazinga, that's the sound the phasers make. Bazinga, Bazinga, Bazinga!
Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of
Premium content and analog? Let's fucking do it!
Loading programming, maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now.
Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game?
You
I
bet.
can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Sure.
Here.
Telly presents you with a football
Whoa!
whose backside could be its own exhibit in the Louvre.
Boy, I guess. It's got a little problem with the dumper here, though. Like, one end is real tight, and this end is, like, falling. Oh, I get it. The Spanx. The Spanx are kind of loosening up. You weren't kidding.
I never do. Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late-night comedy! News that changes history never fails to amaze me. The crack of the baseball bat, post-pounding combat. Let's see Valdiviflix offers something like that.
Oh, Valdiviflix offers live TV.
What? Well,
yeah.
That's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Right. Yeah. Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all.
Jesus.
Wall-to-wall football. Every screwball pratfall.
Yeah,
It'll
we're for the
be
long haul.
excellent.
Excellent. Yeah, there you go. Little Simpsons. Plug it in my veins.
Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up
Thank you,
something
Tie-Dye.
new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Now, I've heard that phrase a million times, but is it from Beverly Hillbillies? It is, right? Pretty sure it's Beverly Hillbillies. Yeah, okay. All right, so that was it for that. Let's go see if we can maybe we can fuck the ghost again. The ghost is free. Might as well.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, a lot of people think attics are scary. I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
Yeah, a lot of people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Like spiders.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV. Jeez, I wish I had a TV. Hey, now that I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year.
So you watch me do all the things. Well, now that I know everything in the house has a personification, I know that everything in the house is watching me do everything. So like, there are 30 or 100 personifications that have watched me masturbate countless times and shower and stick my finger in my butt.
Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called Dateviators.
Whoa, awesome. Tell me everything.
They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing, not person. So does that mean?
Yep, doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's... If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it? Like it's real?
Yep, that's the deal.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing.
Ghosts are a thing.
Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person.
Yeah, you're the only actual former person.
You're noticing now. So like, wow, I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad.
Oh great, now we're not gonna fuck. That's okay, it's pretty sad, it's pretty normal sometimes.
Oh, really? That's good to hear.
Yeah.
I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time. And I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel. Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
That is funny.
Good to hear. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends? What does it feel like to have friends?
It feels like I have friends, sure. Feels pretty good, honestly.
Oh man, I would love that.
You want these glasses?
Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again. Like I'm in this crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
That's pretty meta.
I'm not sure what that means. Sorry.
Oh, that's right. You're from the 80s.
But
My bad.
I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
Okay, here you go.
Really? I can't take them.
Damn it.
But I really thank you for trying.
Sorry.
Maybe I want to talk with these others around me.
Chronicle, it's it. What is it? It's it. What is it? It's it. What is it?
Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Okay. Are you saying you're lonely?
Oh my God, that's it.
Oh, there's the feeling.
I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead.
A worldwide tidal wave of nut. Nut.
And I'm... Well, it's tough stuff.
I'm lonely. Got it. Well, you're dealing with it well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly. I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. And you say there's all these other beings here.
It's really crowded living alone.
Yeah, if you can talk to every object here, it must feel overwhelming sometimes.
It does a little.
I'm just talking to you one-on-one, I'm overwhelming myself. I don't know, there's something about you, though.
What?
And not just those glasses.
What is it?
There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things.
Good.
Maybe you're, like, holding the feelings, and I can feel them with you?
Maybe we should try and touch each other in our no-no spots.
What else can I feel, I wonder?
Yeah, there you go.
Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Oh, okay. Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible.
Oh God,
help
she's
me. Please
feeling
help me.
sadness. So are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy? I feel crazy. I'm so lonely. Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back. You're gonna come back, right? I still want to feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoe is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Okay, let's... Stella, Nancy Lenari voicing, Aaron, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn voicing, Zoe, Ashley Birch, we already did that one, yep, and Doug. Who's Doug? Sungwon Cho, huh? I love it. Doug is fucking great. All right, we got about an hour left of the stream, so we're just gonna see what else we can date that we haven't tried yet. So we're gonna try this. Oh no, it's another cat clock. It's gonna be the same. It's gonna be that fucking cat. I don't want to do it. I'll just talk to a box. How about that? Wait. Another box. Okay, here's a box.
As you take in the sight of the adventurer standing before you,
there we go.
It's hard not to feel like you've stepped into one of those old
Haven't
adventure
done the
serials
thermostat
from
yet.
decades gone by. Even though she's decked out in cardboard and masking tape, she looks like she's ready for anything. An extension cable whip wound around her arm and a daring grin on her pretty face.
Oh, for God's sake, you're finally here! I was beginning to wonder and worry, and then I thought, gee, I guess I'll just have to go ahead and do it myself. But that probably wouldn't have been such a bad thing, because let's face it, I'm exemplary. But you're here now, so let's get cracking. I assume you brought your tools and knowledge and probably a snack of some sort?
Okay. Popcorn?
Popcorn! Brilliant! Effervescent! I am beside myself with happiness. But before we begin...
What?
The adventurer strikes an impressive pose, positively radiating confidence and daring.
I like her a lot!
I am Bo. I am the soul, the spirit, the animating animus of boxes and storage containers in this house. This most special of houses, where it is my great privilege and my great destiny to reside.
Put it, Bo! You kind of look like you're about to go on safari.
Ah, indeed I am. I am about to embark on a great quest. That's what I do after all. I quest. I am an adventurer. I am a great explorer. I'm also an avid reader. I enjoy bubble baths and secluded mountain hot springs, trips to the beach studying turtle migration. Anything involving the words ancient, sacred, statue, gem, or priceless piece of history. Wink.
Yep. Did you say wink while you're winking?
I did. I find it useful sometimes to tell people what I'm doing as I'm doing it. That way I can be more sure that they're getting a complete picture of my personality.
Onward! What's the quest? I'm in!
I have introduced myself, and then I just got so darned excited my mouth ran right away with me, and I didn't give you a chance to introduce yourself.
Okay.
Not that you need to, of course. I know who you are, but go ahead.
Who do you think I am?
I know that you are the... well...
Zeke, I will drop 20 subs if you can get Ko to play this game. This is hilarious, but also well done. Voice cast is huge. No, I like it too, but I don't think Ko's gonna... I don't think this is even on his fucking radar. But if he does play in the future, with or without my help, you owe me 20 subs. I'll hold you to that.
Bo takes her hat off for a moment, holding it over her heart. She bows her head, just a little.
It is my great honor, my passion, my destiny to have the opportunity to follow my path.
I don't know if he'll play it because it does have sex toys and butt plugs and whatnot in it. Not sure.
Alongside you, the leading houseologist, to whom I owe such a debt of gratitude and respect.
Leading what?
Houseologist. The leading authority in this, or any province on this house, its history, its mysteries, its great secrets.
Yep.
You are the resident, after all.
You're goddamn right. I am, but I didn't build it or anything.
Are you telling me you're not the leading houseologist?
That's exactly what I'm telling you.
Oh dear.
It's probably the ceiling, I would imagine. Ask the mayor.
Bo returns her hat to her head, her reverent expression fading into a rather more sour one.
I'm starting to feel, well, a bit like I've got some birds in the box.
You got birds in your box? That sounds like a medical condition. And what does that feel like?
Fluttering in the stomach, birds trapped, slightly nauseated because the damn birds keep trying to tip me over. But you, I may have already said too much. Ha! I'm currently putting on a facade of being hale and hearty, in case you missed it. All is well. Leave. Go away. Get out of here, you scamp, and maybe come back and we can maybe talk about some stuff. Maybe the quest will make its way in there somehow, but no promises. Okay. See ya.
Bye. Okay. Now, holiday items in separate rooms to confuse your enemies.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations.
Oh, God.
It throws you.
Okay, so she's the box of holiday decorations. She's cute.
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though. And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh!
It's almost July 4th.
What do you need?
Oh, I mean, it's a couple weeks away, but... Just want to introduce myself.
And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Holly, of course it's Holly, duh. Holly!
Hi!
Yep, we've got Halloween, Easter, Christmas, St. Patrick's Day, Mardi Gras, Valentine's Day. I'm guessing winter and summer solstice, perhaps? Chinese New Year. What else we got? Halloween, I said that. Yeah. Oh, the Dia de los Muertos, yes. The Day of the Dead.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rush for the dish dash, rat race, all that.
I'm Fox Alda stuff.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
I know, right? I thought I was pretty clever. I like her. From who?
From everyone. I'm social butter, so they say.
Social butter? I heard social butterfly. Social butterfly? There you go.
Oh, that makes more sense. Anywho,
Yeah.
I'm
The
so sorry,
skeleton
but I'm already
emotes
running
too,
late.
yeah.
I'd love to chat more though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay.
Bye. Okay. Oh, the triangle. I have another triangle. Most triangular of all instruments, not the most triangular of all triangles, which of course goes to the classic isosceles.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand.
Yeah,
She
there
doesn't
we
greet
go.
you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Hey there.
Oh. You're disturbing my thoughts.
You're too pretty to think.
Wow. You really know just how to speak to a triangle, huh?
I guess so.
Phew. Anyway. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Okay. Tina Triangle.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
About who?
Not who, what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
Got it.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love. Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
That makes sense. Have you met the fucking Hanger Boys? They're triangles too, sort of. Yes, I see that.
Oh yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie.
Thank you.
But enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
No, but it sounds amazing.
Oh, it is. Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3. And every week, a love triangle gets voted off. The last throuple to get voted off wins $1 million. But that ain't all. They offer them money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple.
Sounds awful.
It's all just so deliciously dramatic.
Ugh. Love Triangle, a Pythagorean paradise. Nice. New season airs March 3rd, 3/3. Yeah, good job. You should be on that show.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. Oh yeah, you blend.
Can't you just imagine me in a bikini?
two nearly naked people fighting over me on a beach?
Yeah.
Sand in places it shouldn't be.
Oh.
Sun setting just so. Too good to be true. ain't it?
Ghostbusters, what do you want? Oh, speaking of Ghostbusters, I'm going to be playing that next week for the If Then winner on Tuesday. If you guys want to tune in, I'm going to be playing the new-ish Ghostbusters game. For, who was that? I don't remember who won this time. But whoever won the If Then of this month picked Ghostbusters for me to play. So we'll be playing that on Tuesday. Tomorrow's Indie Saturday, of course, as always. So give me your suggestions. Well, new-ish. I mean new-ish because there's been like a dozen Ghostbusters games since the 80s. So I just want to say the new-ish one because it's the newest. And I didn't want to, I said new-ish because newest will make people go, oh, is there a new one? No, there's not a new one. I tried to alleviate the confusion, but I made it more confusing because you asked. Too good to be true, ain't it? Doesn't have to be.
Maybe you're right. I don't know. Whatever. I've officially spent way too much time on this conversation. Let me get back to my fantasy. It was just getting good. Get out of here. Scram! But, see you around or whatever.
Okay. Oops. There we go. Tina is voiced by Gray Delisle. I think that's how you say it. I'm not sure though. Bo is voiced by Ashley Johnson. And Holly is voiced by Brianna Knickerbocker. What a great name. I love that. You know that's what the Knicks are short for, the New York Knicks? Knickerbockers. Don't say that without enunciation, by the way. Oh, Skylar, what's Skylar want?
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates?
You bet.
That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot.
I'm having a freaking blast!
Oh, yes, I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Can I realize you, Skylar?
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Well, just not yet.
It's like some quest I have to do now?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
When Franklin least made me, it was in sort of a
Skylar's my glasses.
passionate rush of scientific fervor.
The date beaters that allow me to do everything I'm doing in the game.
There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Yes, definitely.
But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete.
So weird hearing my name when people play this game. Skylar? Is that your name?
Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
Unfurnished business. Oof, that one hurts.
I know, but in a good way, right?
Right.
Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business.
Jesus.
Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do.
Yes, you are able to date the toilet, and it is a French wrapper. They deserve to get pissed on then? Yep, you're right.
Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be
Skylar,
here
yep.
to help everyone else get realized, so Oh, I gotta go last. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me realized, you have to get everyone else realized too.
Okay, I see what my quest is now.
You got it. Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished. Yeah, finished.
I got it. I got it.
It's me,
Fox,
Tinfoil
all
Hat.
this stuff.
Are you there?
Where else am I gonna be?
Oh, good point.
Yeah.
I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. He's so clever, but I'm on to him.
I can't realize her.
You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business.
Yeah, we went through this already,
Undoubtedly
thanks.
from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Sorry for the bad news.
All right, change of plans.
Okay.
If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every
Every
object to
object
life
to
before
life.
you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators.
Yep, you gotta do all
Any
100 of them.
questions?
Nope.
Good. You shouldn't have a single question about any of this.
I don't.
Regardless, I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's Wi-Fi, and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects so you can destroy the Dateviators.
Gotcha. All right, time for some more coffee. I went the long way.
Hello, Sunshine.
Hello. Abel told me to say hi.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy?
Yeah.
I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
He said he doesn't like casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question.
He's a little
The
dodgy.
most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
I like it. So does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his
Sorta
favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Sounds amazing.
Oh, it is.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
No, everybody likes coffee, and if you don't, you're not a person. I think is what I was saying with that. So, I don't know what you are, but you're not a person. Wait, oh, did I not get, I didn't get the bonus then. The sleep bonus. Or not the sleep bonus, but like the nightmare. Because she didn't give me coffee for me, she gave me coffee for that jerk off. Okay, let's see. More boxes. Wait, oh, shelf, I haven't talked to a shelf yet. Have I?
A well-muscled
Nope.
athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
Muscle mommy time, guys. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oi, oi, oi.
There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you?
I am so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosafino, that's what I'm trying to hear.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I can't believe we're like actually talking now, dude. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me, but that's totally okay.
After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying.
Fuck yeah, I got a fucking trophy case that I should show you to. Or not a trophy case, a bunch of exercise equipment that I should show you to.
Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Go on then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves.
Shelly.
Yo!
Yo!
It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it.
That's really great to hear.
Great. Truly glad to hear it, Bromigo. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you.
God, a chick dude, bro. I don't know. I don't mind the physique. But the dude bro attitude, like, goodness gracious, not for me.
This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy.
It's a little intense.
I've never truly been happier.
I mean, as far as her like muscly physiques for me are nice to look at, but they're not something I find sexually attractive or physically attractive, like that I want to be around. I like soft people. I don't know. Men and women, both. Like, I like hugging soft dudes, not big muscly dudes. I like hugging soft women and not big muscly women. Different strokes for different folks. But I really enjoy looking at people who sculpt themselves, though. That's, like, I knew that since I started watching professional wrestling way back, when I was a kid. And, like, looking back, I'm like, I think I liked watching the muscly dudes, wrestle each other because it's like the dedication it takes. It's like looking at a piece of art. I kind of thought shelves would be a little chiller.
Am I not chill? Come on, Shelly, don't fuck this up. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Deuterino.
I'm gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. And she's out. Okay, what else we got? Wait a minute. A drawer. Have we looked at the drawer?
Hey there.
Oh, he's tables and drawers? Okay. All right, Abel.
You get a chance to talk with Kopi?
I did, actually. Funny enough. Yeah, she actually gave me this cup of coffee for you. She said it was your favorite.
She sure does know her way around a cup of coffee. Thank you. I needed this today.
Abel is a smoke show, yeah. Isn't he? Does he look familiar, perhaps? He's a big, stocky, barrel-chested Montana boy. I mean, I think he's fucking hot as shit. Maybe I'm biased. Actually, his accent's not Montana. Montana, like, I have a Montana accent. And it's light. You can hear it, sort of, here and there, with certain words, but he has a southern accent. From somewhere in the south. I don't even know where that would be from. Something bothering you?
Me? No. Oh, it's nothing to trouble yourself over.
Can anyone place the accent? Know any good stories?
Plenty of stories to tell.
What about you?
Me? Oh, sure. I've got stories, I suppose. They're not exactly exciting, though. You know what?
What?
You want exciting? You should talk to the captain.
Maybe Oklahoma? Sure, I can see that.
Why, I swear he's seen it all.
The captain?
Why don't you go ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas?
The fucking ship in the bottle, right? Now, I know I haven't done the ship in the bottle yet.
A petite pirate glares at you.
He's tiny because he lives in a bottle. Look at his buttons and
But you don't dare
thumbtacks.
to get a good look in when
No,
he
he's-
looks like he's contemplating running you through.
His sword is a cocktail sword, like for olives and shit. Captain Jacques Perrault.
Oh, look, it's you. Come to make fun, have you?
Starting off well, I see.
Do you legitimately imagine anything that cascaded out of that Brobdingnagian mouth of yours could shock me? Do you honestly believe I could be shocked?
He's got so much small guy syndrome, it's crazy. His peg leg is a bolt, yep. Oh, his fucking belt buckle is a fucking bread tie. There it is. Brobdingnagian.
You see? I told you, I cannot be shocked. Of course you've not heard a word as long and treacherously spelled as Brobdingnagian.
Oh, Brobdingnagian. It's the land of giants from Gulliver's Travels. Oh, okay,
This
that makes sense.
does not shock me. It disappoints me. I am... Sails above, I am the word.
Woeful.
Woeful. Oh, woeful indeed. Full of the woe I inflict on any enemy. Every land-lubbing build sucker foolish enough to cross me path.
I'm sensing some unresolved anger here.
Unresolved, unrelenting. It is a wildfire of pitch and black powder, always fed, never sated. Too much. The line is crossed. Your pitiful life is forfeit to my magnificence.
A little aggro, aren't you? I'm falling in love with your magnificence.
Love? Think ye I look for love? Your insolence brings you only death.
You're going to kill me?
Dear sweet Davy Founds! If you insist on reducing everything to its simplest expression... Yes, yes, I am going to kill you. Bear witness to your undoing.
I'm bearing!
Can you not feel it? Do you beg for quarter? For mercy from the most murderous, blood-eyed conqueror of fathomless blood?
I thought you were going to kill me.
Of course I am! I am killing you, right now!
Okay.
I'm tearing you limb from limb and dangling your bits from the rigging to tempt the crows.
You take a moment to inspect yourself. Your limbs and bits all appear to be just where you left them.
Seems like you're talking a lot about it not doing anything.
Oh, well, I am. I'm filleting your sorry rind. In my mind.
Oh, a speculative stabbing.
Damn your hide, speculative! It's as real as the snap of sail in the wind, the squish of flesh and bone as it makes way for my blade.
That was kind of poetic.
Ugh. Poetry. Never could stomach the stuff.
But you speak so beautifully.
Hold fast there. I do not speak beautifully. I am the fearsome Captain Jack Sparrow. I am the plague at a high sea.
He says Jax, I love it. Jack Sparrow.
I deal in death.
Oh, Jack Sparrow. Oh my god. That took me way too long. I finally got there. I got there, guys. I finally got there. I just had to hear him pronounce it. Because Jacques Perrault does not sound like Jack Sparrow to me. But Jack Sparrow does.
I spout the macabre. I vomit forth danger and horror. There is nothing beautiful in my world, least of all my damn self!
But you look beautiful to me.
Jacques makes a strange noise, almost akin to a growl. He looks positively put out.
Dang it. Damn.
What the hell was that noise?
Oh, nothing. I was hoping you would argue with me and I could try and kill you again. It makes me growl when people are conciliatory.
It's the worst when you just want to fight. Nobody will take you up on it.
Let there be blood! I load my cannon with heavy iron rounds to tear through anything and everything you might pray to put between us.
I laugh in the face of your chia seed cannon.
How dare you? If I did use seeds in my horrible hands, they would be more deadly than curare.
Ha! I sip a good curare when I can't sleep. It soothes me.
You must be devilish indeed, that a deadly elixir is at home in your gut.
I am indeed devilish and pugnacious.
Oh, there you go again, you two-legged thesaurus. You toss words in my face like so many netted squid that I find that they strike me. They strike me.
That fucking goofy face. I'm aiming to strike you, Jax.
Watch your step, landlubber. My fathomless depths are ripe for plumbing, but they might swallow you whole.
Jesus Christ, what are we talking about now? That's starting to sound pretty hot.
Jacques looks all around the room as he speaks, one hand awkwardly clutching his sword handle. You've never seen him look so unsure of himself.
You know, I've just remembered that I have to swab the deck. The deck needs a good swabbing before I do any intercourse. I mean, killing and battling and all the other lovely violent things. So, another time, post-swab, you bastard.
That guy is confusing and fun. All right, someone said that's the narrator's voice. Is that true? Shelly is Abby Trott. Abel, oh, we did Abel already. Yep, Seablum. And Captain Jocks, yep, JB Blank, that's the narrator, yep. How we doing? 67, so we have 33 left. 33 still, Jesus Christ. We haven't done the globe yet. Let's talk to the globe. We talked to the globe shadow, but not the globe.
Lifts her goggles to peek at you, revealing freckled cheeks and stunning blue eyes.
My girl!
There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
I love her already! Look at that!
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where are you longs to?
Holy fucking shit, where are you from? The shitty part of Wales?
Oh, sorry, sometimes my accent comes out when I get too excited. It's made in Newfoundland, you see.
Oh my god, she's a Newfie! Oh my god, of course, her Canadian fucking the maple leaf. She's a fucking Newfie! Well, it's a good thing I know how to talk to him. All right, let's see. Okay, now I can talk to a goddamn Newfie. All right, bitch, what's going on? Are you gonna quaff on me?
She bends around and points to one of the patches on her jacket sleeves.
What does that patch say? When?
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet, but the dialect can be a little much for some.
Yeah.
I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way.
Sounds like you got a penis in your mouth. Okay, Fwyn.
So, where are you from?
Canada! I'm from Pound Town.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you.
Is Newfoundland a real place? I don't think it is, buddy.
It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know?
What a weird accent. I see, I'm fucking trying to do it and I'm not even trying to do it. Son of a bitch. Okay, I gotta stop. She's making me like listening to her. Her accent is trying to infect my fucking brain.
I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just...
Definitely Canadian. Sorry about that.
I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
Have you met the cardboard box lady? I think you guys would get along. They can't be. You seem so nice.
It's not about just being nice. I come up to the others so I can ask about them. Get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way.
A fucking insultingly wrong globe, huh?
One thing leads to another.
Are you sure you're not American?
And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it?
Oh, it is. Oh,
I
yeah.
see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. It's so frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit.
Ah ha ha! Nice reference.
Whoa, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Not really. They all live in my house.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks, and come back, we'll have a yarn.
Zeke Gemma.
I mean, I've got a Hard Rock Cafe shirt from Fiji. Does that help you? Void and thank you for the 81 months. I didn't catch that. Sorry.
Speak plain, Gaia. Speak plain. Okay, so you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or Hecho in Argentina. On the bottom, well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide.
You want me to talk to everybody again?
It's everything I've ever wanted.
All 60 plus of them?
You'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
That'd be perfect.
Right? I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
Sure.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, I appreciate it. Really saves me a lot of humming and hawing. You go out and find some objects from foreign lands. Oh, and let me know if you need any help. It's hard to explain, but I got a pretty good sense of these things. I can't give you an exact name or anything for her to talk to, but I can get you close. It's kind of like a geocache. I can give you an idea of their general location, but if you want to find those travelers, you'll need to hunt them down yourself. I've learned firsthand what others don't take too well if you run up to them and scream, "Where are you from?"
Like you did with me?
Yeah, like that. It was a disaster. Point is, you can't just ask objects about their origins out of the gate. You gotta awaken them first. Don't worry too much about the details.
Okay.
Once you're close with someone, you'll learn more about them automatically. So, what do you say? You want some hints on where to find travelers? tips, or do you feel like searching on your own?
Hints, please. Go ahead.
All right. Hint. Hint, hint, hint. Let's spin me around and see which object I get a sense for. As me mother used to say, if you want to broaden your horizons, follow your stomach. If you don't stay well fed, pretty soon you'll be toast.
I have not talked to the toaster yet.
She said it exactly like that. My mom was a weird, weird lady. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
I know this seems tricky. There are so many folks to talk to, but some of them can only be found through a magnificent quest. Try speaking with Bo. She's great with quests.
I know
Hope
Bo.
that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
You know, there used to be this magic show. The magician was supposed to be super mysterious.
The Iron.
Wonder whatever happened to that guy. Magicians always have names like El Magnifico or I'll pull a rabbit out of a hatio. Those sound foreign. Maybe he was a traveler too. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
Any other leads?
Someone with world experience.
Desk.
Description.
Oh, I haven't
Sorry,
talked to the
let me go.
desk either. So desk
Hope
and
that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little scatterbrained.
desk and toaster. Okay. Any other leads?
You'd think anybody with an accent would be a traveler, but that's not true. Sometimes they're second or third generation and just picked it up from their parents. You don't want to make any kind of blanket statement about
blanket,
anyone.
okay.
I learned that the hard way.
Yeah, I did the shadow. Yep.
Hope that helps.
You mean
Sorry, I'm still a little
XXX?
Scatterbrained.
Shadow. What was his name? Shadow Master XXX 420. Any other leads?
Well, most TV comes from the U.S., but I don't suppose you got. Hope that helps. Sorry, I'm still a little
No,
scatterbrained.
no.
Good luck.
Oh,
Don't
whatever.
get.
Okay. Do I have a? I have one left. Okay, I want to talk to the wall again. There. I want the existential dread again.
Sup, dork?
Love this guy.
Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub.
Yeah, so what?
It's stupid, is all.
Got it.
You do something new with your hair?
Oh, damn it,
Looks
Doug.
different.
Shut up, dork.
Clever. Well, it looks like shit.
Thank you.
In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender. Anyway, you caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight.
Don't think so.
Yeah, well, thinking's clearly not your strong suit.
Okay.
I was ruminating about the Big Crunch. You know the Big Crunch, yeah?
Yeah, the theory of everything is going to come together into an infinitely dense ball of, yeah, I know the Big Crunch. Oh, but I'm not smart enough to know. It's a monster truck.
Not even close.
No, I know.
I'm gonna have to deduct 2 Doug points for that.
Wait a minute, I only had 1! How many Doug points do I currently have?
Why would keeping track be my job?
I'm sorry, Doug.
Yeah, okay. There's no sorry points. Anyway, back to the Big Crunch. The Big Crunch is a theory in cosmology that suggests since the universe is currently expanding, it's possible it'll eventually run out of momentum. And when it does run out of momentum, the forces of gravity will pull it back together.
Yep.
Like a giant rubber band suddenly contracting. And if that happens, the universe will collapse back into a singularity, like how it existed before the Big Bang.
And
Everything in the
starts all over
entire
again.
universe and the universe itself will cease to exist.
Maybe.
Poof. Nothing. Nada. Sick, huh?
Totally. It's horrifying.
Right? Good luck falling asleep tonight. Sleep is basically practice for dying anyway, if you think about it.
This fucking guy.
Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it. I've got something lighter to share.
Okay. Is what you're sharing edible?
No. Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could both enjoy.
Okay. The word chillax fills me with existential dread.
Exactly. Why did you think I chose it? After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity.
You're not even trying, are you?
You're the one who'd be lucky to land me, dork. I'm the freshest metaphysical concept in the universe. Don't get it twisted. So I downloaded this new app, okay? It's called PlayBucket from the makers of ShareBucket, and let me tell you, it's fire. Totally worth the 99 cents.
If you say so.
I do say so, and I did say so. Man, you're terrible at this. PlayBucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble. Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason. It's got poker,
That's fair, yeah.
blackjack, and oh, Go Fish. It's even got Sudoku. You said you like Sudoku, right?
I was considering saying it, but I didn't actually say it.
See, that's how in sync we are. Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together. Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift.
Was that an innuendo?
Not really. See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million. So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money. But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
How many Doug points will I get me?
I don't know, 3? A billion? How many you want?
100 seems fair.
Sure, whatever. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
Sounds great. Love it.
Of course you do, dork. That's why you keep coming back. Daddy Doug knows exactly what you need. Glad we're on the same page. Okay, let's get cracking. You know the rules of Sudoku?
Yes.
Great. So what we've got on the app is exactly like that.
This is fine. Look at everybody just laying down. It's like that fucking Radiohead music video. Everybody just like, just lays down on the sidewalk.
But the thing is, I'm not gonna let you look on my phone screen. That way we can work together as a team. It'll be so dumb and good.
Sounds like a waste of time.
Sweet. Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4.
Okay.
The second row going across is blank 2, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 6, blank. The third row going across is 4, blank, blank 7, blank, blank 2, blank, blank.
Of course.
The fourth row going across
Jesus
is 8, blank,
fucking
blank 9,
Christ.
blank, blank 4, blank,
Yep.
blank. The fifth row going across is blank 4, we're more than halfway through. Oh, except you also need to help me solve it.
Right.
The sixth row going across is blank, blank 7, blank, blank 3, blank. The seventh row going across is, of course, blank, blank 3. The eighth row going across is blank 6, blank, blank 4, blank, blank 1. Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5, not a 1.
Okay.
And finally, the ninth row going across is 1, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 3, blank, blank.
Got it. I'm ready to take some time to solve this.
So, you have a solution? You get a cool prize if you get it right. Because you're just choosing options, it'll be easy for you to figure out the right answer from the wrong ones. So I'll ask you something specific so we know you're not metagaming. What's the bottom right number? Cool. And the top left number? And now what's in the box fourth over from the left and fourth going up from the bottom? Oh, nice. And the eighth one from the left and seventh one from the bottom?
Are you fucking kidding me with this?
Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works.
Fingers crossed.
Let's see. Ah, crud. This totally doesn't work. Want to try again?
No.
Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9. The second row going across is blank 2, blank. The third row going across is 4, blank. The fourth row going across is 8, blank. The fifth row, we're more than, oh, except you also need to help me solve it. The sixth row going across is blank, blank 7. The seventh row going across is, of course, the eighth row going across is blank 6. Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5. And finally, the ninth row going across is 1, blank, blank 8, blank, blank 3, blank, blank.
This is terrible.
You
I don't want any part of this.
Are you trying to tell me that you don't care about me?
Yeah, this all seems. Wait. No. This all seems pointless.
Well,
wasting my time on pointless things.
All pointless. You got a problem with pointless diversions?
Yeah.
What part of your life isn't pointless?
Shut up! I love you. Fuck me. There are people and things who love me.
And regardless of the amount of love you give, they will crumble and perish into nothingness and decay. Blah, blah, I'm bored already. Now solve my puzzle.
No.
Bye.
That was fucking beautiful. No, bye. All right, that's where we're gonna call it for the day.
Your room is dark and cold.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Although you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here.
We got one more nightmare to do.
Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back.
You bet, baby.
I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
No! My biggest fear!
Is that scary alone? The thought of being vulnerable. In front, expecting eyes on you. Knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
No, it's not like I jerk off my dog just because it feels good. I mean, hold on. Let me rephrase that. Let me say something else.
They might not even like you or be able to stand you. Your words tumble out and you start mixing them up. You can feel your heartbeat in your ears. The spotlights on you make you start to sweat. You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended. Then your tongue presses against your front teeth and they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum.
Oh, my teeth are falling out.
Onto the
I
podium.
heard this is a very common dream. I don't think I've ever had the teeth fall out dream, but I heard it's very common.
You stare in horror. You reach to pick it up, and then a canine tooth drops to your tongue. You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough. The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats. You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now, but the teeth, they're still coming. Tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience. You realize you're a monster. The teeth clatter to the podium, and
who do you think you're scaring, pal?
Tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
The public speaking thing is stupid.
Is that so?
Yeah, I learned that from Existential Dread. He said everything is stupid, and I agree with him.
Why don't you tell me what really scares you?
Having to listen to you talk more.
There must be something you're hiding away.
Oh, I didn't even realize her belt is made of teeth.
Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Are you gonna use my answers to scare me?
The important thing is, you'll learn from what I show you. Don't you want to conquer your fears? Let go of your insecurities?
I'm afraid of mediocrity.
How intriguing. Mediocrity can be scarier than failure.
It is.
Being unremarkable.
Failure, you can move on. Mediocrity, either continue or... yeah, terrible.
It's the same as being forgotten, isn't it?
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter. It must be getting close to sunrise.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Good God! Alright. Save. Awesome. No, wait. Nope. Okie dokie. That is going to do it for me today, y'all. Thank you guys very much for being here. Hope you guys had a good time. That's probably going to be the end of Date Everything. I had a blast, but I don't feel the need to like go all the way through it and 100% it. So I will be back tomorrow for Indie Saturday. Thank you for giving me your suggestions. If you did, I appreciate it. I will make a list tonight. Might be starting with a sponsored thing tomorrow. That finally might be doing that Radu thing for the first couple of hours tomorrow. And then jumping into Indie Day. Sunday, Drop Frames. Monday off. And then Tuesday, Ghostbusters, baby. Hell yeah. So thank you guys for joining me. I'll see you next time.
And until then, for all of my Berserkers, and for all of my puppies, Zekodia, this is me, Zeke, saying...